Ooh.
Good morning. Good morning. Market's open.
Let's see.
So the biggest question of the day is, do we just run out of stuff and Nvidia sells everything back off? Yeah, Drill City. We technically have a gap fill that we didn't fill yet, but
I'd maybe be interested in a long up against 200. Or if we can sweep these 270s real quick and fail to go lower, I'll get long. I was about to pull the trigger on a long up against like 380s, but I did not. I'm glad I didn't. Freaking the Dow ran up last night, man. I tried to get long 49, like 380s. Just didn't fill me.
should have taken this long for the gap fill. Oh. I made back a little bit of my money last night, opening short. Oh, what's up, chat? How we doing? What's everyone thinking today? I don't care what you guys think. Yeah, of course I care what you think, Rambo. What's up, Dom? What's up, Colin? McGuire, Maria, Jarrett fighting with a cat this morning. Okay. Headbutting your mouse. Frosty Dog, Ocho. Who else is in here? I see UK Stud Muffin, Frazzy, Sink to the Penny, Cameron. David Mitchell. She says Walmart. I like this guy.
Let's see, give me an exhaustive tail below this.
I think this thing could just fall apart all day, but is this our 3% down day?
3% down day. Yeah, no shot.
Oh, I think we might get a 3% down day.
That's the tailor we're gonna do. Formula 270. Seriously? Okay, it's gone. I think it still wants to go lower.
You break the 250 to 270. You go straight through all the singles, don't you?
Ooh.
Sometimes you just gotta blow an account up, get it out of your system. Hard to hear me. What about now? What is going on, Jensen? What did you do? The market's just like so accustomed to these big numbers.
Let's see. Do I have the balls to be bid 200?
IWM's really strong, actually. Dang.
Yeah, I might try it here at like 220. Leave a couple bids there.
220 to 180, I could see being a bounce spot.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it light.
That you're 100 points under the. I'm at 9 right now.
Or we could go heavy, keep it tight, and try to make it a worthwhile scalp. Well, we can add to it if we like it.
Where's this packs? We start breaking yesterday's opening price. It's another a fast cat fill to go figure out. I'll say this: like I think the hardest trade, like after you blow an account, the next trade's the easiest trade, and then it's the one after that that's the absolute hardest trade.
They really popped it up. Maybe I get short 270s. A little too late for that, huh? Fuck.
Flip, flop, snip, snap, snip, snap. Was that on The Office? Michael like he gets the like vasectomy and then he gets it undone. He's like snip, snap, snip, snap, snip, snap. CrowdStrike's strong. Walmart's fine. Meta's strong.
Gives me a quick pop up into 290s, 300. I think I'm gonna short it. Actually, some decent volume in those lows there. But I kind of started filling anyway on the short.
Nvidia down, quantum up. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna risk 320 on this.
I really want to get short, but I think it can pop back to like
I try to take some covers into 255. Go go. There's half. That's a pretty tiny position for me. Chuck my stop at break even at 290.
Weak Broadcom, weak Nvidia, weak Google, weak Tesla. Strong Meta. What's happening? Nothing.
Russell's relative strength, Dow's relative strength. Dow, do we have a breakout day on the Dow today above these 49,700s? 49,800?
Well, your banks are strong. Energy's
ES down. ES is fading though. Why is ES fading? NQ's not really cracking lows. I guess you are seeing a pullback in the other ones too.
semis are just drilling. Gold and silver big bottom wicks. Yes, playing major catch up right now.
Oof. Alright, let's stop the rest of those on NQ. They're making it a little more difficult than they need to be. Ooh, yes. Oh shit. You really want to hold 40, otherwise you feel like you easily take out yesterday's low, RTH low.
It's kind of my base case here.
I might try a long in ES here. You filled like 41.50. There we go. Oh, maybe it's not a good idea. I need to chuck a stop at 38.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get short here.
All right. Ooh, that was a quick one on ES. I'm out. Damn.
$200. Now at 180. $156 was yesterday's low.
Let's see. No, I'll wait for my bids to fill. Thinking about shorting it again on this pop to 250s. I don't know what to risk on this long on NQ, like 190.
I'd rather be short against 300, like 320.
Alright, I'm gonna try the short again and NQ up against these 270s. And I'm gonna risk 290.
Yeah, IWM came down hard.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep the bids 220 down to 190 relatively light. I mean, I actually don't have much green to work with yet. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm out of those shorts and filled the long 220.
Was it a 20-point scalp?
I shorted what 270 down to 220, and then got long 220. Yes, I'm nickel digging today. Sue me.
I think I want to put my stop at like 280 and just short it higher.
Only got filled on 3 at 220. Maybe we add if we can start to reclaim 270s and start to look a little nicer there.
We should pop up and then get smoked. I'm just going to take it off here.
You think we get smoked?
Yeah. I'm putting my stop at 270. So I'm like risking like 10 points now. I think it's going to drill. And then we find out if it actually bounces. That's what I think, though. I say that, and Microsoft is super strong. Got over 400. I'm seeing CrowdStrike, Palantir strong, Netflix strong.
Is that coffee or Irish coffee? No, it's coffee.
Amazon weak. Google weak. It's mostly semis, right? Apple just rejected. Come on, flush it. Just flush it one time. Maybe 200, 180. Start getting some covers.
All right, I'm gonna chuck a hard stop down at 150.
ES might hold that 930 again. The video is absolutely drilling. That's what I think the narrative is here. 200. Don't bounce. Don't bounce. I need to take a trim. Just gonna move my stop down. I'm probably getting stopped out in profit. Watch this candle shoot all the way back up to the 270, stop me out, and then go right back down. Yep, there's my stop. And it's gonna go right back down. It's too extended for me to stay in that short for no reason. Need like a good 2-candle pop here. Or I'm gonna have to just chase it back. Dang, that was a quick rejection. I have to get back in. This thing's weak. I want to fill this gap so bad. Yes, or SPX back to like 6,900. Is short here and risk 230. Yeah. Come on, drop hard. Drop.
Alright. Getting more fills.
Take out yesterday's low and go into this gap. Where is yesterday's low? How many points lower is that? 20 points lower. 180. NDX gap actually starts like right here. QQQ and NQ is like lower. It's like starts at 157. That's a long way down if we enter into that. This feels like it shoots back up into the 9 and then we hammer it. Question for Rizzo: how did you get into trading?
question from me.
Yeah, how'd you get into trading?
I was born like this. Is the best thing I could tell you. No, my older brother's first job was at the Dow. So when I was young, I took up investing. 2012.
Or buying?
2018 was
Your
when they
dad,
got me. What was that?
didn't your dad or somebody get you into like not like trading, but like investing like really young?
Yeah, that was my older brother. 2012. So I've had the long-term port for a while, but my parents didn't let me trade intraday till I was 18 in 2018.
Wow, so you've been trading for 2 years now, or 3? That was a joke for those that don't know. I like to tell Rizzo he's 22 years old still. How does this feel like just
A lot of volume there, 230s.
it feels like a big old flush is coming right here. Microsoft's strong. It's like squeezing people out, but everything else is getting weak. Financials are strong today. That's interesting. XLK, SMH already down 3%. Good lord. Snowflake is up. IBM is up. Somebody wants to hold these 200s, and I think they're about to get ran over. Yeah, I see Google drilling. IWM just drilled new low. Watch SPX right here. Yes, this 30. Boom, there it goes. One.
Do we crack here?
What did we hit? 181? I have a level here on both ES and Q. Yeah, there's a space on X, Justin.
100 lot bids and offers are both filling.
Good lord, buys.
X just spamming these.
Who in the world is buy after buy after buy right there? Anyway, did somebody just buy 100 lots and then just get stopped immediately? That was pretty crazy. Come on, flush this thing out. There we go. I got my trim at 180 finally. I want 160 right at like previous day's low. Sweep that. ES is at a really key spot here, but if this drops, it starts getting into gap fill territory. If ES breaks this 930 from yesterday, I think it goes. I mean, it's a sharp drop. I think we dropped 20 points here. There we go. 160 trim.
I stopped at 150 here, but I feel like we formed some excess down here.
I'm out half here. I had a level at 140 actually. There's a pivot point there too. That was a previous high. But we're going into the gap here on everything that we left yesterday. We're sitting right on top of the QQQNQ.
All right, there goes that stop. All right, back to red on the day. I mean, we trade down into the 100s. I kind of have to be a buyer. Fuck, maybe I should have just made this a swing long, just held.
The gap fill's going to go another, it's 80 points lower from here.
Yeah.
It's like 030, 040, that area. Yeah, 030 is your gap fill. SPX breaking this yesterday's open. I think you get 6,900. Where's the daily? Oh, we're on the daily 21. On tech. SPX still has room.
All right, let's take it back above 190. We'll put on some real size.
I guess you could say you dip into the gap fill and draw out of it, but if you look left, was this like last Friday's high, last week's highs, right there. What's up, Will?
What's up? They filled the gap right there in S&P?
No, it's like entered into it. Like we wicked into it and stopped.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, hit yesterday's.
See, yesterday's open.
Yesterday's open, yeah.
You look at the daily, and you can see it hold here, but I think you're going to get that gap fill down to 6,900, 20 points lower.
That would make sense. Look at Caterpillar. They're rugging Caterpillar down three and a third.
Ooh.
I just noticed that because I did add to some shorts. I'm short from like 770 is my average, I think. Gotta go back and look. That one's just been out of control, but that's a big reversal bar.
What's up, Tommy? Let's see something here.
Google as well. Google getting smacked.
Oh, dude, look at SMH. SMH is down 3% after making an all-time high. Big turnaround. Solid so far. Banks are strong today, though.
They are, but I still think the banks are kind of right into that resistance zone. I mean, you're just back to the 21.
Yeah, which is what
You were a bit extended when we got kind of below the 200. I mean, that was at that Monday candle. I mean, you were pretty extended from the 9, so this kind of makes sense. You got 3 bars to reverse it, but you're still below the 200. So a lot of overhead supply in the banks.
Bitcoin popped into that 21 for the first time in a month. People got all excited yesterday. I don't know just yet.
I think Google's the interesting one. That down 2.25. Kind of just looks like we on the daily, like we went up into the 21, tested it, failed, and rode the 9 for 2 days, and now we're breaking back below the 9.
Netflix is finally getting a little relief here.
Yeah, all the SaaS stocks, right? Like ServiceNow, Microsoft. Look at Intuit today. I bought that one at I just sold it at like $3.99, but I bought it down at like $3.65 just for a bounce trade.
I think with the Netflix, it's like you know what their bid is, and you also know what they're going to get back if they don't get the bid. So I think it can be priced in pretty easily here.
Let's see if they flush out another 50 points.
Microsoft 20-day right here.
Yeah.
Too big, big bounce day, a little follow through into down sloping moving averages. They did squeeze out some people yesterday, I think, that were short under 395, 400.
Look at ServiceNow too, 109. That's up 5%.
I don't want to be short into lows, but
Yeah, you do.
not really.
The ticks are finally starting to get a little bit more bearish.
I mean, your best case scenario is for it to just fall apart now 100 points.
Yeah, into the gap.
Rollover extension. Fill the gap. Because if it just like it sits here, then you got to wait, a couple candles for it to like pop back up to reshort. VIX screaming back over yesterday's high.
What was the last chart I sent you last night? The VIX right at the trend line?
Yeah.
Perfect touch. The Russell had a nice pop early, and then it's just giving that all up.
Yeah, once it started giving that up steadily, I was like, okay, this might be a sell everything day. I don't know. Banks is the only thing that's kind of got me holding off a little bit.
Yeah. Well, it's like it's just back to that rotation, right? What are they doing? Selling tech. They're buying banks up. They're buying staples. They're buying discretionary, selling everything else.
It's almost like flavor of the week. You know what I mean? Like,
yep, yeah.
Because like, I honestly think they don't know what to buy right now.
This is typical. Like you see this in like my opinion, like late cycle, like distribution type tops, is where you just get this like constant rotation, like week over week. Like they're gonna sell tech, and then they're gonna buy, they're gonna buy the staples, they'll buy the banks, they'll buy industrials, and then they'll sell all those names, and they'll buy tech like yesterday.
Yeah, and people are like, everyone's doing different stuff. So you have a ton of money managed by different people, and so people are going, hey, we're underweight banks, and the banks just sold off pretty hard, while somebody else was overweight banks coming into the year. It's just like
Yeah, it's like look at they're selling energy today, obviously on some of those. I just wonder if God, I want to short some more energy names. I'm just gun shy on if they end up making some. They don't make a deal and they end up going in there, but it seems like if they make a deal, oil's going to get absolutely wrecked.
The heck, sitting at this 165.
somebody filled 800 something lots there. You see that?
Yeah.
878. Yeah, somebody's buying the crap out of 165, or they're holding it down. Dropped this thing to like 130 points. Yeah, yes, ES held this all morning yesterday. Now it's like inverting it. It's 9:30, 9:32. Here we go. New lows. Drill it.
Trying to trim into these 120s.
This is just going to be like the last Nvidia earnings day, isn't it? Like Nvidia's going to be down $15.
All right, I am flat. And oh shit.
Drill, baby, drill.
Fill the gap. 110.
Fill the gap. 70 more points.
Come on, baby, let's go.
I think we'll add at the gap. 180 or 080.
I could see 080, but the full gap fill is all the way down to 30. Maybe you hold that 77, 80 area was a big area for the last week. If you get acceptance though under,
Oh no, it's awful.
isn't that just rotate all the way right back down to like
Oh no, you go make new lows.
yeah, like all the way to the lows.
Yeah.
That was my base case going into today.
Yeah, these banks are. That's the only thing holding it up. If the banks were red, we'd really be selling hard.
I told Rizzo I wanted a 3% down day. He didn't believe me.
That's what we said. I said it. I said watch them rug it today.
We're 33%.
Everyone's gonna come and they suck them all in, and they're gonna rug everybody.
1.5? No, there's no way.
I'm still got shorts in from 455 from last night.
I was kind of being facetious, but kind of not. You know? If we go down 3%, like 3% would be a crazy move. I'm not actually calling for that. It would be 24,600s.
Well, it'll tell you that you're getting rejection at the upper end of the zone. That's what it really tells you. And then it tells you the next move.
And 80 filled.
All right, we need
Now
to not
to risk on
here.
this trade.
You're trying long this?
900.
80s?
Yeah.
6,900.
10, 080. Where's that session settle? Like 020?
030 was that full gap fill, so that's what I'm targeting. I'm full exit at 042. You're about to hit 6,900 SPX though, so
Don't mind buying down there.
there it is. Extend it. Oh, did I just take it here? Yeah, gap. I'm out. Gap fill. What a short. Ooh, we back. All right, now do I play the long?
All right, I got a 060 average on a 30 lot. Oh Lord, let's see what we do. Probably don't want to be knifing below 25K.
We we're essentially
Below 990, I think I'll cut it.
yes, we're filling the gap from before, but boy,
This is some ugly selling though.
this is heavy selling. It looks like acceptance back into
To the range.
that we broke out of.
It just, I mean, with Nvidia down at below 187 now, all it tells you is that upper zone of Nvidia, which was that 194, got rejected, and I haven't even seen them.
I wanted to long for scalp, but I don't even think I can do that here.
No, they're just punishing it.
My puts that I swung from yesterday on QQQ.
Yeah, I was in the swingers club as well.
610, 608.
You know, should have shorted more last night. I knew it. Wow, it's pretty aggressive. Now they're selling Apple. They're selling Tesla.
It's like needs to hold. Holy shit.
This guy said I went to take a number 2, came back to see I wasn't the only one that took a dump. Oh, that's classic.
And here's your spot. Like 95, 80, and 988. And Q if we can get some type of relief.
I may be forced to get out at my average.
They just absolutely knife this. Bearish engulfing.
It's one more leg. 950.
I gotta start drawing fibs the other way now.
Definitely overextended in the short term. But that don't mean nothing. Dude, if they if they end up just knifing this all the way back to like 24.6, all the way down, they just give up.
This is literally my base case. Literally my base case right here.
I mean, there's no buyers.
I'm willing to incur on this. Good God.
Is this
40s average?
You need Nvidia to catch a bid, and it's just making new lows, like aggressively.
This is halfback. Okay.
Have some size sitting at the VWAP off the low at 55, but this is as much as I can put on the trade.
It just seems
You gotta
like
get some kind of pause there. You should.
Like, who's buying this?
Horizontal.
You just accepted back at you broke out of like a whatever week and a half range. You just accepted straight back into it.
Yes,
Come on.
exactly correct. There's no bids anywhere.
Oh, what a day!
So
maybe I should have hedged myself. I'm just praying at this point.
Dude, they're not even.
they're not letting up at all.
So, 988 average.
Well, you got the what is this? The 50. Get the 50 period on the 4 hours, like right here. 42, 43.
Oh, We're 2/3 of the way there now. Where's it?
Wow.
I just cut it. I mean, I can truly martingale and just put on 50, but this is annoying.
The funny thing is, if this was on the bottom side, reclaim like breakdown reclaim, you would be pressed in size to the upside, but the other
The
direction.
problem is this starts. If we start to get more aggressive, it's going to accelerate, and people are going to panic down here, which is probably a good thing. To get in.
This is a carbon copy of what happened after Nvidia.
Last time we said it yesterday, did we not? We're saying it last night. I'm like, watch them just rug this thing.
Well, it happened before, so it's gonna happen. Well, I just don't. What is the market looking forward to next?
Right now, nothing. Lower prices.
You got all lower price to lower prices.
That's what they're looking forward to.
And go look at your daily on NASDAQ.
I mean, the breath isn't so bad, but they're just absolutely drilling. It's Nvidia; they're just drilling it.
Some of this doesn't look like a just absolutely brutal 50-day rejection from the other side on NASDAQ.
Yep, that's exactly what it is.
All right, where do I put on the size for a 50-point pop? I'm gonna do it.
850.
870s.
50, 870s.
I'll play a bounce at 850 if it goes straight down there. The problem is I don't see any, like, there's a couple things that are green, but Microsoft rolls.
Yeah, Microsoft's really your only.
Be down if Microsoft wasn't green.
I'm doing it here in the 920s.
I mean, we are 200 points away from the MA9.
Fuck me.
Normally, on a normal scenario, I would buy. I would long this for a bounce in a normal scenario, but
No, when you see 100 lot trade hit the fucking bid is when I give up.
So you getting stopped out, or
That's when I'm gonna cut it. Ugh.
you get back to like 950 right here.
I mean, you're definitely.
You're overextended. What's the
big time? Yeah, my one indicator that got just like screaming like if you're like take profit. If you were short, take profit, just hammering it.
We didn't even hit like a negative 700-800 yet.
Yeah, it's like the ticks weren't even that bearish, but it's just.
S&P did hit like 750. Pretty low tick.
This is a problem.
Is this halfback? No, this is a different halfback.
I mean, you're right into the last like week's range, like right in the middle of it. So I would think it should. I mean, you're going to slow down through it unless you just knife all the way to the trend line, which is all the way down at like 675. But I don't think that's going to happen. Not yet. But I think that's the target. If we keep rolling, be like 667.
I hope we go
670, something like that.
I'll scalp along.
Because I definitely think you could try to long that if we like smashed a couple hundred points lower. But I think you got to get a bounce here from this chop to your left. Get a lot of congestion that we kind of from the last like 7-8 days. I'd like to think so, at
So-
least. Oh, I should have sold some more calls yesterday. Fuck. Wanted to do it. My buddy posts this. Never forget, everybody's always talking their own book. So true. Here we go. Get us back to like 25 or 990s. Climb. Yeah, you're so extended from the 9 on the 5 minute.
Oh, give me a little bit of a pop. My
988 quarter.
right
Come
here.
on. Shoot it up there. Like, they're crushing Broadcom, too. Look at that. 310 now. Man.
I'm trying to roll some of these puts that I have.
Yeah, that's actually a good idea. I'm going to do the same thing.
Holy cow, get me out on the offer.
Ooh, immediate rejection 970. We've been in this range for so long. Like, I have these levels just ingrained in my brain.
Dude, seriously. I got like half of them off there, but those are all for the exits on my entries from a lot higher. These fuckers. All right, where do we add the 50 back lower?
850.
Yeah, 850s, I think. I agree.
This goes straight to 850 without a green 5-minute candle. I will long.
Yeah, I like that spot.
And I will long it for about 100 points. And then
I like it. I like 750s better, but
I would buy it from 850 down to like, yeah.
just don't got a lot of. There's not. Let's see. Turn on some other shit.
No, they're just getting ready for the next leg. Oh shit.
Yeah, I mean, like 857. You got that value area low from a few days ago, and then, oh god, it gets thin. Anybody think Qs are going to be 605 today? Probably not. I'm just. How many people right now do you think were just loaded up in Nvidia calls yesterday? Like, oh, it's going to go to 220. They're just getting absolutely crushed. Had to puke them all up.
I'll take some exits here into these 30s and
Well, that's the other piece of this, like on the mechanical side of things.
hopefully not take a big L. We'll just trim down size.
On the like anybody that had calls just got absolutely flushed out.
Yep. They had to puke them up. They said, oh, this ain't good. This ain't good at all. Yep, just huge rejection off the 50s. All this is. That's what I see. Tested the 50 yesterday in NDX, and they said no, thank you. Well, here we're right into.
Short it.
All right, I'm gonna go down to 10 lots. I need to get some more coffee and get my cigarette.
Here you got the 9 period is right here at 995 on NDX.
The video's on the 50-day.
Yeah, I don't really think they want to stop here. Dude, this is just such a repeat from November. Like it's a
I
stamp.
know that's why I didn't try like because I was like, oh, I could try to buy 25K or I could try to buy like 950, but that's kind of the way it was last time. It just went straight down like 300, 400
And
points.
here's to your
40
point
to
too, is
1,000.
like what's the next catalyst now? Like, okay, Nvidia sold off. It's not good. Like now what? I mean, your only chance is the NDX tries to hold the 9 right here, which is 994, 995. Attempt for a bounce. But internals, I mean, I don't know, they're not crazy bearish. I mean, you're only 1.6 to 1 negative on the NASDAQ, but from the open, everything just getting sold. And then you look at Broadcom, 309. That's ugly. That is not a good sign for that one.
That's what I was kind of going through these Mag 7 charts.
Yeah.
I mean,
Look at the
earnings. To look forward to.
if you draw if you go to the MAGS ETF, MAGS, and then draw a trend line from the low of the 17th on the daily, we will get some support coming up here a little bit lower, like right around probably 6170. That could be a long spot. I mean, for a scalp. But you know what? Honestly, if the internals stay weak, might be sell rallies day. I mean, yeah, you got Nvidia rejecting the 194 area, 195, and just reversed hard off that. And you're right back to the 50. And S&P all the way back down, 68.70. You just this is just, so you got the gap up. They got all that liquidity up there. They sold into it. And here you go. Now you're back below the 50, back below the 9, back below the 21 on S&P. So, and you're doing the same thing on NDX.
They're still trailing.
Back of trend line could be like 24,890 on NDX would be another area. And then you got the trend line, which I think is lower. That's probably I think that's your target for the day, which is maybe here's another one, 24,830s. That might get some support. 830s, 840s. Let me draw this in here. Maybe like 800s. Yeah, I don't know if we get there. I think I'd try to long it there, like 820s. 820s, 830s. I think you could probably try to bounce that. And then if we don't break that, or if we don't hold that, then it's going to be to 660, 670 area. So I might put some.
I mean, I think it's probably relief bounce from here back to here, and then just. But if this, like, if people literally just get scared, like this goes straight through, this could go.
Yeah, correct.
I just try to think about how many people were long yesterday on the breakout. I mean, literally, this is classic range bound trading, build value area, look above and fell, look above and reject. So, like, there's a couple things that you can think about. You can think about, okay, we were trading higher than this for a long time. Overhead supply, as you hear Will say all the time. We came down under that, built a lot of value, broke to the upside, kind of a anticipatory thing yesterday. You saw like everyone rushing back into tech and selling everything else. Break out, hit overhead supply, accept back into the range, and just whoa.
Yep, exactly right.
Oh, we hit 860.
I want to try like 820s if we can get there. That's the level I got. That trend line, you got that support in there. You're a little overextended, like a flush down into that. I don't know if we get it, but Again, the 9 period on NDX is like right here, right in this area.
You know, washed out, so you need.
Alrighty, we're back.
Washed out.
I think 820s, 830s is going to be, if we get there, that's the spot to try it.
We're just smack dab in the middle of this bounce, huh?
You know, it's crazy. You could have shorted one M&Q at the open.
Maybe up.
How much are you down today?
$1,000.
500 points, nearly.
Yeah, 475.
Maybe. Let's see. What is the actual?
I think I just need to be flat in Qs. I'm just gonna
480 point range so far.
take these 10 for a loss.
We are down 2% right there at that low, which is a lot of times a bounce spot. Let's
I'm
just
tempted to. The VIX coming out. All right, I'm gonna start looking for some spreads now. Because they're back into the zone. Man, they got them juiced up. Holy smokes. They got them juiced up like 100 points lower in SPX. Where do they think we're going?
because everybody remembers.
67s?
Everybody remembers what happened now last Nvidia earnings.
I mean, there's some premium down in like the 67, 60, 67, 50s. You're talking another 100 points. That's a lot. That'd be down bucks.
You had a wide range of value that we just went back and forth for how long? I mean, like, let's look at SPX here.
You know what? I want some sort of long exposure.
I don't want to sell like the 67, 60. I'd like another flush. Thought we'd get to this trend line, which is like at 53, 54.
You spent 2 weeks making this right here.
Put on some MNQ swing longs. We don't have to really worry about too much.
If we see 25K, I gotta short it.
Yeah. I'm going to try and hold this 9 period. That's what I was thinking.
Question is, what's going to get me bullish again?
2,000 points lower.
Yeah. At least 20. I think 22,200. 22,959.
For the 200-day.
Yeah, 24,000. Yeah, I figured you went right into that middle of all that range from the last like 8-9 sessions. I figured you'd probably stall. You just kind of knife through yesterday's candle and then it should like check up. It's kind of like hitting a wedge on the green with some spin. You got to get a little stoppage. I think there'll be real selling in the afternoon if you try to get a bounce and then they just rug everybody again. Then you'll get people just try to buy the low and then they get smashed. But I don't know. Breath isn't crazy bearish.
Do you see this, Will? EOSC that everybody was talking about? Down 41%.
Ooh. What happened there? Not good. They have earnings?
They had a really bad miss on earnings.
That's not good.
I mean, they're basically a pre-revenue company. They're not profitable. They were expected to lose 17 cents. They lost 84. Good.
Small rounding error.
Yeah. Somebody's getting fired. I'm gonna wait just another second or two, or another minute or two, but I really want to reshort here.
First test of that 9 period. It's always a good spot.
Yeah, I'm going to be patient just because a lot of times you can get that high VIX overshoot up through it, and then it runs out of the juice. Wow, dude, EOSE.
Yeah, that's painful if you're in that one.
What do you even do? Because like a lot of times I would say like capitulate today, and then you maybe get some. I don't even know if you get a relief bounce on a 42% drop. I mean,
no. If you're in that one and you, but look at that chart. Like, why'd you want to be long that at all? Like, look at that last 3-4 months.
You're starting a position down here. The problem is I'm just not a fan of pre-revenue companies.
No, because there's too much volatility. You can't trade them because you
I'm
get
long
burned.
990s here. Fuck it. We can get involved again.
You're long here
Yeah.
Into the 9
for like 30
Maybe,
points. I mean, I think it can shoot up to like 930 or 030. I also think it could just get stopped at 25K. I didn't get in it.
and it didn't even get there yet.
Down to 910. Had a couple more down here. I'm just gonna play light rest of the day. It's way too stressful.
I think if I owned a company that went down 40%, I think I would just eat it.
I just hope you don't have big size and a company down 40%.
Yeah, hopefully, yeah. Hopefully, nobody's putting big size into
Pre-rev companies.
I don't know when that's ever worked out on like a consistent basis.
This like back and forth though, like I love this environment for selling premium around here. It's so good. Just like even more like swinging them. Like it's been like you could just been like in NQ like any pop, just selling calls above the all-time highs and just sitting and for the past 2 months and just collecting.
Come on, pop for Rizzo and for us. I'm just gonna try to keep all the tariffs that were legal, all the money. Classic.
I do want to sell into that 9 though.
I don't want a small pop. I want to be swing long.
Aggressive.
I have a feeling. Technically,
they're gonna V bottom it, bring it all the way back up.
You know how those feelings go.
I'm trading off a feeling now.
Scary.
Respect it.
Here we go.
All right, hands off rest of the day.
All right, I'm about to
And
start.
pray.
See if it just does a little overshoot first. What's up, Big Red? All right, here we go.
Yep.
Let's just see if we can keep it above 950-ish.
There you go, right off it. There it is.
This goes back under.
I got opens is what I'm short from.
I got starters up there at like 20 something.
Did you get filled or no?
Yeah.
Okay.
It filled me. God, I can't even see. $16.
Got it.
And I'm still okay with adding a little bit higher.
Yeah.
Trying to think about places I can add higher, but it's always hard to add when you're working through a set of single prints that like over 200 points.
You have SPX and NDX both below those psychological numbers again, 25K to 6,900.
Why is my margin requirement 20K right now?
So everybody's freaking out.
Huh?
Freaking out, man.
Oh my god, I'm long the Dow from 49,380.
Oh, here you go.
I guess I left those fucking 10.
How is the Dow green? What's holding up the Dow?
No, fuck. Oh, I clicked on the wrong side of the DOM. I freaking bought. I wanted to sell.
UNH is up. Is it UNH and banks that are holding the Dow green?
Yeah, basically.
All right, I'm ready for this thing to get crushed back to lows. IWM popped pretty well. Kind of want to add to this now. I was hoping to add higher, but I had a sell at 30, like 29 and a half. Didn't get there.
Of averaging, I'm at like 10 as my average now.
Yeah, I'm very light. You don't need much. This thing drops, 200
Nope.
points. You need,
No, you do not.
do not need size for that. This could be one of those you get like a half hour or so of relief and then it goes down. Or it runs like all the way back to 100 and then comes right back down to here and then just flop. Five points higher, you get SPX 6900.
Yep. And you got the 50 days at 98 on SPX.
Points higher. Fourth right here. Nvidia and Microsoft rejecting the 9 pretty hard. Probably go at least back to 930s here.
Look at oil ripping. Was there news? All of a sudden, oil's catching a big bid.
There was some stuff that came out on oil a few minutes ago. About 30 minutes ago, I think. There was the EIA stuff came out. There was also something with. Let me see if I
I thought
can.
EIA was yesterday. Oh, there was a headline that says Trump G summit preparations falter as planning gaps unsettle Beijing. Iran won't allow enriched uranium to leave the nation. Probably not a good sign. Yeah, oil is catching a bid.
I mean, they've been throwing all the bad news headlines out here.
Gold's ripping too.
Let's close that out.
U.S. Democrats are looking. Or hold on, where was that? Let me find that headline again. House Democrats seek Iran war powers resolution vote.
It's probably not going to be a good sign.
Which means they think that we're about to go to war with Iran. If they're
And
trying-
oil's certainly acting like it here, catching a nice bid.
All right, I'm adding right here.
Yeah, big level here on ES. Although arguably you could say 69.20 is more important.
I love Amit, but his chat, yeah. No, I like Amit a lot, and the crew he brings on. Anytime you have 5,000-6,000 live viewers, you're gonna have irrational people in the chat, especially if it's just a bunch of retail people. Alexander, I'm glad you're here. All right, Will, I know you'll be back here shortly. When does London close? Another 30 minutes?
Yep.
But yeah, Alexander, but the nice thing is, like, me and the panelists up here, we try to get to as much chat as we can. Obviously, if things are wild in the market trading wise, like especially that first 30 minutes, hour of the market, it's hard to get to some of the stuff. But then as the day goes on, we're able to focus on a lot more stuff. The other thing I would say is the chat here, like the people in the chat, are super helpful to each other, to me, to the whole crew. Like big shout out to the whole Wolf Pack, the whole community here. Cameron, I saw IONQ is actually doing well. But what I didn't get a chance to do last night was check on anything. The SPX is going to touch that 6,900. VWAP is way down here on ES and SPY. Netflix had a big wick. Phantom wick action. Oh god. Yeah, that's a phantom wick. You go to the 1 minute chart and you see that, it didn't actually happen. Or dark bull or something. I mean, there's data error. There's a lot of possible explanations. I mean, I could see this thing wick all the way to like 77 or something and then be this short, but I'm hoping it just rolls over here. Kind of looks like we're building a bear flag. CrowdStrike's still pushing. Apple just made a new low. Yeah, look at XLE just flying. That's what's pushing the SPY up a little bit more.
Yeah, like as long as we don't just roll back through 980s, this is sort of fine. And I'm going off that feeling.
feel like you at least touch them again. Like at least scare people out down to like 950.
Well, my stop's at 910. Maybe I should buy like just a couple GQQs or DTs or some shit.
Buy some like 600s for tomorrow. Is Will still trading for the beach? No, I believe he's back at the house. All right. Let's see if we can roll. Just keep rolling. The 700 lot sitting above us, Rizzo. Oh, wow. Rizzo just turned off his computer on accident. There's a 700 lot about to fill right here. Right where I'm sitting there to try to show more. Right at 030. Rizzo really kicked his power button with his toe and turned off his computer. All right, well, I'm just still sitting here trying to get more short. Kind of like this 15-minute to do something like that. Maybe even wake up a little bit more and then. It's kind of messy with all these fibs here. All right, there's 640 lots just filled together. And I filled with them, not 640. Not even 40, not even 6. candles are so big, I'm having to like adjust my Tradify so much. My average is no. My average is 10. 010. Good Lord. Trump International banned pajamas? Netflix is getting a headline now. Alexander, I made 1K on BE in 5 days. Excited when I made. How new are you to trading, Alexander? Trading / investing, active investing, wherever you fall on that scale of things. I do like the energy space a lot. I think they're going to be beneficiaries of it. Like even like I was listening to Stock Talk yesterday. He's researched pretty heavily and all that stuff, and he was talking about this company that does meters, like electric meters and stuff, and has like a pretty solid mode on those. Oh, it's pretty interesting. I can't remember the ticker. It's in his Discord and all this stuff, but he did share it publicly. It's probably on his page. We have PPI tomorrow. Yeah, Cameron, there was a PayPal Stripe headline. Semaphore is reporting that PayPal or Stripe's not in talks to buy out PayPal. Mr. Kyle Adam, can you explain your setup, EMAs, and levels? Yeah, so, well, there's a lot because I compile, the way I trade is compile as many layers of confluence together as possible. So like on these main two charts that I watch here, just kind of constantly, the 5-minute charts, I'm looking at, I have a 9 and 21 EMA that I'm just kind of looking at for like trend and stuff like that. I have a VWAP with a +1 +1 -1 standard deviation. And then I have like I have 30-minute orb on here, which is like way up here. And pivot points. So here's all the ones I use. A couple edge full ones, EMAs, VWAP. And that's just to kind of see the 5-minute action. I live more on the 15-minute chart where I look at gaps, previous session highs and lows, where we closed. And then I draw a lot of fibs just based on ranges. So like, and this is not like the easiest time to explain this because we've been back and forth in a range for so long. But like right here, you have a swing low to swing high. So I'm drawing fibs and I can see like, here's the midpoint at 970. Down here is the golden retrace at 850. And honestly, you can draw it a couple different ways, but like that's kind of your golden pocket right here. And then I also have just like a volume profile that kind of shows you where volume is transacting, where people are positioned. So yeah, what else? I mean, yeah, and then IB, which is the first hour of the market. Here, let me hide some drawings. You can see the indicators a little bit more. So this marks the low and high of the first hour. And then you see like this would be the midpoint. This is 25%, 75%, or I guess, from the low, this is 25% of it, 50% of it, 75. And that's obviously the full range. Previous day low, previous day high. Gap fill is where we closed the day before. And then, like, I can flip on volume, can flip on. There's a whole lot of things that I can do here. Oh, I did not. We may pop back up to this NFP and then do something like that. That would be the other thing to look at. We really don't want to. I'm so light in this trade, but I really don't want this to go much higher. Start to get in between two levels here. Yeah, there's just a whole bunch of stuff that I show on here. And then daily, I just use 20, 50, 200 simple moving average, 921 EMA, and I'll actually have my 233 EMA as well. But that's what I look at on daily. Interesting. This is where I want it to reject, right in this area. $6,900. So if you look at SPX, 6,900 is right here, and IndieX, there's 25K right there, top of that wick. So yeah, I do a lot. I look at a lot of things at once, to be fair. Probably more than the average person, but I've done this long enough I can put that all together. I have no idea if Casey if he was holding options or. I mean, with earnings, I feel like he was probably being very responsible into earnings. If he did take an earnings play, he's not risking a ton of his. He's not going to risk a ton of his portfolio or anything. The wildest thing would be to go green now. I don't think we get that type of V-shaped recovery. Personally,
Hello, my friend.
Crazy things have happened. What's up, Evan?
Guy has a casual 216 in here. Nice job. Guys in the chat, I just gave the stream a like. 33 likes now.
Had a couple of people with me earlier. Rizzo turned his computer off on accident a while ago. Will had to jump for a call. I've scaled into a light long here. I mean, a short. And it's running against me a lot further than I want it to. It looks like it's probably going to come up here and hit like 80, and then I'm going to have to really hammer it. Alexander just catching up with the chat here again. 18 started at 15, started from. There you go. I would just say make sure you take it slow. Don't equate one thing to the next. Learn as you go. Don't risk a ton of your money, but you're young. You can always work, make more money back. That's the beauty of all this. Mostly shares and stuff. Emotional decisions. This will get you a lot. So be very careful with emotional decisions, of course. And that's what, all of us fight that battle, right? I have to stop out of this and get right back in. Did you really kick the power button? Shut your system off?
Yes, I had my foot resting on it.
Classic.
Turned it off, went to go make some breakfast.
I'm adding here. I need that to break though, right there. 25K. Rizzo, we did bounce off of, if you go from the low February 6th, that Friday, that low to high, we did bounce off the exact midpoint, 867.
That is like right there.
I drew it from this swing low first, that's why I didn't see it there. I don't even know where I want to trim.
New low a day is your first trim.
That first trim? Add some more right here. To 23 average. Would not want to see this hold this 9. I want it to crush back to 25K. Try to short. I'm short. My average is still a little bit lower. I wanted to add more wanted to add more like into 70s, but ES is kind of hitting where I want it. 3 relief, 15-minute candles in a row. At least get a bottom wick, and then you find out like if this puts a bottom wick in to like 25K, holds, and then you start to think that it's gonna probably revert, try to work its way back into the 21. I don't know. First touch of the 21 on ES. 9 times out of 10, I'll take that short, even though we didn't get there on EQ just yet. Twenty-one. Today's song of the day is Timber. You guys started something yesterday, so what's the song of the day? It's going down. I'm yelling timber. We all FOMO into dump stocks. Yeah, I've done that. Especially before I understood. Like, I FOMO into hype. As I see everybody talking about a stock, and before I did my own due diligence, my own research, and then just kind of understood just some basics. You know, is the company profitable? Are they growing? Are they in a competitive space? Do they have a good narrative around them or a bad narrative around them? Like, are people concerned about them, or are people, you know, or I mean, like, not just people, but like analysts, like the market. Oh, what's up, Super Chat? Let's go. Shout out Big Red. Super Chat, always appreciate you taking the time to explain your thoughts on the market now. Yeah, I mean, look, a lot of people sit here and try to do this, do that, say this or say that. I mean, one reason why I really have enjoyed trading with Rizzo for the last years is because we're okay being wrong. We're okay having a couple different theses, plural, of what's going to happen, and then adjusting in real time as it happens. You know, like sometimes you guys may think, oh, he wants to be short, he wants to be long, we're receiving real time data all day in price action, in news, and reactions to levels, acceptance above, below, volume. I mean, there's just real time information all day long. So I appreciate you guys. If it wasn't for you guys, why would I even be here? And of course, like, shout out, obviously, because of you guys and the amount of time we put into this. Obviously, we get sponsors to help foot the bill, so we're able to do all this live for free for you guys. Shout out Leverage Shares, obviously one of our partners and stream sponsors here. On a 2x leverage. I saw them file for some 5x leverage tickers yesterday. This is going to shoot up to 77, isn't it? Just want to risk 75 points as I've added into this position. But yeah, huge shout out on the super chat here from Big Red. I agree with Jarrett right here. There's a 500 lot on ES underneath this file. This thing's like freezing up on me. Yeah, you're doing a great job. I agree, 100%. Oh, brother. I'm gonna get stopped out right here and have to get right back in. This is not fun. Glad I made money on that first drop. Give me some wiggle room here. Free Fallin' is the song today. And I'm free falling. What up, Gutters Will? Oh, there you go. Even when the sky is falling down. Hey. There we go. Yeah, Alexander. So big shout out to the entire chat here. We have a lot of people. Look, throughout the chat, we have experienced traders in here. We have people that are brand new. We have people that are, been investing for a long time, learning trading. We have people that are trading, that are learning investing. I mean, there's all different walks, right? We're all in different spots of our journey. But big shout out actually to everyone in the chat. I agree with everything that boy, if I could get this stupid thing to catch up. Restream is lagging and the stream is not, which is crazy to me. A big shout out to the whole crew in here, the whole wolf pack. Somebody like Alexander comes by the stream. He's got some questions, got some thoughts he's sharing, and the community here. The community here is sharing all these different thoughts, pieces of advice. Of course, none of this is financial advice. We're all learning together, right? Education, you can say entertainment purposes too. But educational, I think, is the best word to describe what we're trying to do here. Share thoughts, share ideas, get smarter. That's what we're all trying to do here. So, absolutely, big shout out to the whole crew. You don't know any, you don't know any songs with verse. Well, it's just the Missy Elliott one, right? Put my thing down, flipping in reverse it, or the cha-cha slide. Reverse. Starting to get my doubts that we're going to roll back over. I think we'll at least come back down and test something, but Microsoft just rolled over. Broadcom and Nvidia have done decently off the lows. Google's pushing. Amazon's getting smacked.
You already took out your IB low.
I know. You retraced to more than you almost got to the midpoint.
Nearly half. ES got to half.
114.
Almost towards 20. Yeah, 100 on NQ, 110.
All right. I think my last ad's on this trade, and I'm risking up to 100.
I can't believe I kept my top step accounts alive today. Usually I take the same trade I do, but there's no way I could have incurred the same drawdown I did. But I hedged it and went short on my top step account, so it was long my own account.
Beautiful day for snorkeling. I don't plan on going snorkeling today. I had a good short last night, a good short this morning. So, all right, irregardless of what happens here, I'll be okay regardless of this trade. I sized it way smaller, knowing that I was working into something for possible rollover. Yeah, I wish I learned when I was 18. I started learning at 30, 31. That's when I started learning. Never too late. Do we get to the NFPs? Oh yeah, SPY was right there. And these 15-minute candles slowing down. see what this one does, but it's kind of crazy. There was a 700 lot fill, or 680, I think, was actual fill that filled at 030. So like that's going to be the key spot for me to watch. I see ES has a huge order below us at 875. So basically at the low. So I don't know. Maybe they're going to hold the market in here. IWM looks decent. Microsoft does not look good. It's trying to go red on the day. Meta's getting a turnaround. Yeah, it's kind of blurry right here. QQQ, yeah, is basically at VWAP. I see SPY sitting on top of it, ES sitting below it. Oh, we just got the British close. We got Tom Petty. Started when I was 10. That's crazy, McGuire. You and Rizzo. Yeah, guys. Only thing we'll ever ask of you guys here, hanging out with us, just like the stream, subscribe to the channel, of course, so you know whenever we're live, pops up in your feed and all that. Just like the stream, be a friend, tell a friend. Shout out Pat McAfee. I just love that community thought. Be a friend, tell a friend.
Be a friend, tell a friend. Eclipse channel, one day.
Gutters Will said he woke up to us. Why are these things not showing up? Restreams would drive me crazy. Woke up to SPY, put up 100%, went out to next week holding for second leg down, scale at low day. Yeah, I had QQQ puts I bought here on the stream yesterday, 610s and 608s. When those went into the money, I closed the 610s for well over 100%. And the 608s, I rolled down to lock in half of the profit and still have some downside exposure just in case. Yeah, I saw that Grambo. 158 lot filled at 57.75. Microsoft's probably a key right here. It's the one that's the weakest. It's going red, and it has the 400 psychological support just below it. If it breaks, it could be a little bit of a sign for us to start rolling. Let's see. The names that were doing good, CrowdStrike, rolling back over. Netflix is kind of in its own world right now. Palantir Hood, not doing a whole lot, just kind of consolidating. Don't look terrible. Meta had a nice bounce, but it's been getting some sell pressure. Microsoft's the big one I was just talking about. Apple still under VWAP and pre-market lows. Costco looks like it's going to roll off the table to the downside. This is that time of day where it's like, okay, is this a bear flag that breaks back to lows, or do we like pull in here a little bit and make a higher low? That's why I can fairly comfortably sit in this trade right now, because either two of those scenarios mean we should pull in just a little bit here. You know, pull in 50 points or so. And I'm also looking SPX just lost 6,900, the key psychological level there. So now I do want to move my stop down to this 80. And I want to start trimming into 25, like 10, 25K. My average ended up at like 31. I'm catching up with the chat again here. Sorry, guys. I got like 14 things I'm watching for you guys. News, all the above, book map. Obviously, price action. Here we go. All right. I'm going to start trimming here, I think. Yeah, let me go ahead and just front run 25K a little bit here for a trim.
Let's see. Otter said dropping. Bill Cameron says Verizon look above a couple days ago and failing. Laura said 2,000 comms at 6917. I'm guessing that's something like flow.
Where are you guys out of? We all live in different places for the most part, at least and there's more of the crew will be on here in the afternoon. So the way we do it, just if you're new to the channel, I live stream on here every day, all day. We have a whole crew.
Every day.
So a couple people come on here with me in the mornings here and there, and then the rest of our crew is over on X, on Spaces. And so they're over there doing live trading every morning, Monday through Thursday. And then some of the crew comes over here in the afternoons, trades with me through the close. And then on Friday, we just bring the whole crew, just live stream all day. And our live stream actually does end up typically going to both platforms. YouTube's obviously a lot better streaming platform than X is, but we like to send it to everyone, right? Whatever works for people, we'll get it to you there. I live in central Mexico. Rizzo's in the LA area. You never know where Evan's at. Evan's the news guy. He's an OG of all these live trading stuff. Live
From
marketing.
New York, in Puerto Rico right now.
There you go. And we've also got
What about Chad?
Jordan.
Thanks,
Jordan
guys.
Ace, the
Where's
kid,
Chad
he's
from?
out there. Yeah, where's chat from? Let's do that while I finish this out. Let me know where you guys are from.
Jordan's
this is
also in Puerto Rico. He's a Cali boy, though. You could tell.
We had Jordy out of LA area as well, but he's in Puerto Rico. We have a few team members out there in Puerto Rico, and then we have people literally all over the country trading. Our traders. I mean, we've got the Carolinas, we've got New York, we've got Chicago, we've got New Jersey.
Some of the answers in the chat. UK Stud Muffin says Boston. Corey says Roll Tide. Dallas, South Chicago, Oregon.
Let me shout these out.
Toronto.
Boston, Roll Tide. Are you in Tuscaloosa, Corey? I want to know if you're in Tuscaloosa. Are you in Hoover? Like, where are you at? If you say Roll Tide. Shout out to the D, Dallas, Texas. Jump from Texas. We still run. Shout out. South Dallas. Where are you at in Dallas? That's the real question. Are you Oak Cliff or are you Frisco? People from Dallas will tell you they're from Dallas and they're from Flower Mountain. They're like, what are we doing here? South of Chicago a little bit. Ooh, Oregon. I've been to Oregon one time for a football game. I was there for a total of 48 hours, and Oregon was beautiful, to be honest. Tacoma, Washington, way up top left corner. Oh, we've got a Canadian, Toronto. I've heard Toronto's actually a great city. You know, people like to talk slander about everything out there, but I've heard really good things about Toronto. I see LA, Neyland, and Seoul. Yeah, are you Korean, Banana? A Korean hanging out in here? That was a good trim spot, by the way, on ES right there. Just be careful.
I'll never forget when Rizzo tells me he knows the answer. Tells me it's Japan, then it's Korea.
Oh, yeah. Rizzo, you remember when you didn't recognize your own language?
Yeah.
It's pretty crazy.
It happens after you've had a couple of drinks, you know?
That's fair.
Hit him at his lowest moment. I apologize. A couple people said where I'm from, Long Island. Shout out.
I feel like if you had to pick the one spot that dominates these trade, like the audiences or just trading audiences, people, it's New York, and it's probably even Long Island. Like if you got that.
There's a lot of people on Long Island.
Raleigh, North Carolina, nice area over there. Tampa, over there. I like Tampa. What's it? Somewhere just south of Tampa that I went one time. It was beautiful. Like you go across the bridge out like south of Tampa. I can't remember what it's called. Something with an S, maybe.
St. Pete?
Yeah, maybe it was St. Petersburg. Yeah, somewhere down there. It was beautiful though. Coast of Belgium. All right. Nice. That's awesome. Shout out.
I've seen it on GeoGuessr probably.
Oh, nor is Fellaini the greatest Belgium of all time? It's got to be Fellaini, right? Tennessee, great state. Great state. Top three, Tennessee, Texas, Arkansas, top three states, of course. Pittsburgh, there you go. Yinzer. Yinzer in here, Frosty Dog. From PA, relocated to Florida, Orlando, Scottsdale. Well, I'm having to go through these so fast I can't even get them on the screen quick enough. Long Island, I'm just now catching up to that. Evansville, Indiana. I actually know where that is, Colin. I actually have been there. I had some friends, some baseball teammates of mine back in the day were from there. Big baseball area, Evansville. Redmond, Oregon, I'm not familiar with. I just heard another trim fill, 25K. I just got another little trim there. So things under control here. Made some money on this trade, and I'm looking for 72 and 60 for the next little trade, next little trims here, just kind of sprayed out below. I'm gonna start trailing my stop down. Philly, oh boy. Puerto Rico, not capital gains. You're right. Yeah, Puerto Rico does have some nice benefits. Holy, I have never seen a 2,000 lot sitting on ES. That might be the biggest order I've ever seen. You see this, Rizzo? At like 09?
Where is it sitting?
6909 on ES.
Oh, up there. Oh, Lord.
That's, yeah, 1,900 lots. Department of War headline. HoloLens, Microsoft, somebody else mentioned. NVIS, Department of War featuring NVIS, Microsoft, some kind of, I don't think he said holographic, but it was some type of special lens for inspecting cargo and stuff. So there's that. We got South Africa. Do you speak Afrikaans? South Africa. I've been probably big into rugby. Those South Africans are the best rugby players I've ever met in my life. Guys are just absolute savages. Ventura, California. Hey, that's Jordan used to live on a boat out there. He's from just up the road, Ojai. Not there currently, but he literally lived on a boat. Greenville, South Carolina. Sweden, McGuire, I knew where you were from. Hagmardu. I'm going to run out of Swedish, so I'm going to use my 4 or 5 phrases that I actually know. Pero jag gillar dig. Oh. All right, next trim just filled. I took it at 75 on NQ. So nice 50 or so point win here. And we're definitely going to drop the stop down to about 40s or so. There you go, Evan. Another Long Island. King faces out there. Hoover. Oh, Corey, I knew you were a Hoover guy, Corey. You said Roll Tide. I knew you weren't Tuscaloosa. You're up in Hoover. Your dad probably works for Regions Bank. You've got a Hoover flip. You go to the SEC baseball tournament out there every year. Great place. I loved Hoover. This was the first time when I went to Hoover for on a business trip one time. And it was the first time I ever stayed at a hotel that just had an open bar, and we just sat there and just drank free beer forever in the evenings. It was amazing. Delaware. I don't know if I've heard many Delawares before. Here we go. We are PSU, Jacksonville, Duval. T Jizzle's out in Duval. We got War Eagle. We had a Roll Tide. Now we have War Eagle. War damn Eagle. Are you in Auburn? Where are you at? Are you over on the Georgia side? There's actually a decent amount of people that live in Georgia that are Auburn fans. My son plays basketball for Alabama, number 95. So I'll have to check that out. Alabama's basketball program has done very well lately. Fort Worth. What part of Fort Worth do you live in? I used to live in. Oh yeah. There we go. Now I'm back. They tried to rug me when I said Fort Worth. What part of Fort Worth? I lived in White Settlement. I literally lived right off the interstate, next to Lockheed Martin. Like right off of was that I-30 and shoot, what was the other? Altamira or something like that was what it was called. I lived like right there. I love Fort Worth. I worked downtown for a while, and then I worked right on the corner of 7th Street. Bend, Oregon, I see on here. 2 Indy boys on here. Shout out Indiana. Rowlett, yeah, okay. Still Dallas County. So you can say Dallas because you're still from Dallas County. So that's fair. That is very fair. Very, very fair. Rowlett, nice place, actually. Very nice place. Vancouver. I would love to go to Vancouver. Portland, Kansas City, Chicago, and my mother's home. Hey, my mother's a saint. I wonder how many of you guys actually live close to each other. David, you live in 3 different, very unique areas, and it's amazing. That might be a decent hole. Or this might be the short again right here. All right, let me catch back up. Sorry, I was just watching. I kind of want to sell some more right there. Sarasota, there you go. Yeah, St. Pete, Sarasota. I'll catch it, dude. I'm still 5 minutes behind the chat here, trying to catch up. Trading and talking is all great. I see this. Are things cooling down here in Mexico yet? You know what's funny? By Monday at noon, all this stuff was happening Sunday. By Monday at noon, there wasn't a single issue anywhere. Tuesday, life was completely normal. No one noticed. I mean, I believe everything that. It's funny. I have a friend that lives down near Acapulco, Ixtapa, Zihuatanejo, that area. They have like a Category 5 hurricane come through, and nobody really checks in on him, but cartel action across the country, and everyone wants to ask if he's safe or if he's leaving. So I don't know. Don't fall into the media trap. gets sensationalized sometimes. Yeah, Frosty Dog. Yins. I'm bummed out. Oxnard, California in the chat. There we go. I love how we're just sitting here like seeing where everybody's from and we're making money at the same time. What a beautiful day. Beautiful, beautiful day. Nice bounce back day after yesterday. I blew one of my funded accounts. I did post about that. It's on my timeline. If anybody wants to see the carnage, see the bear porn, it's there. I'm not here to hide from anybody.
Are we sure it's not just never mind.
I don't know what you're gonna say there. I could blame you.
No, you could blame me. Yeah, I was gonna.
Actually, I'll send you a funny.
I was gonna make a comment about being all a lie and a publicity stunt to launch something.
Oh yeah, let's not go there. Here, I'll send you something funny. Look at what I just sent you, Evan. All right, let's catch back up with the chat. I'm gonna get there. Marbra gida tak. What am I to do? Yagmarbra. You didn't know that Swedish. Those of you that are new to the channel, you didn't know I was gonna just pull out some Swedish phrases. Try to have fun. Oh, I see. Go dog. I forgot Tommy is a dogs fan. Go UW dogs. The other dogs. Washington Huskies. With the Huskies? Scottsdale, Arizona from Santa Barbara. The greatest president of modern history is in Delaware. Data J, I don't think Clinton is from. I think he's from Arkansas. That was fun. Siloam Springs, Arkansas. Let's go, Gabrielle. Next time I'm up there, I know 2 traders that are up there in that area as well, in like NWA. Look at that. I just put up a number 2 to get balloons. Oh, I really want this thing to just die right here. Oh, just...
I'm excited to get you a soundboard at some point. Might be dangerous.
Oh, it's going to be so much fun. So much. I will lean hard into that. My parents live in White Settlement. I'm in Crowley. Yeah, I used to have to go out there. I went out there for work a couple times. A lot of people I worked with drove in from out there too. I actually didn't mind White Settlement. I lived in a nice little townhouse right on the edge, so it was like 2 seconds I was already on the freeway going wherever I wanted. I used to go to the Grand Plaza all the time, the OK Corral. And then I didn't really go to the Stockyards much. I went to 7th Street a lot. There's some place called Varsity. It used to be a good time. I don't know if it's still there. Fredericksburg, Texas, out in wine country. Okay, San Diego. Oh, if we get see Angel's from San Diego. If we get Reese back on the stream today, he's out there in the big SD. Toronto, crypto's retracing yesterday. Brian, you were right, just the day early. Yeah, it happens. I mean, half of being right is being on time. Right idea, wrong timing can really be a detriment, but we're going to make up for it today. We are going to make up for it today. Evan, you see this comment?
Yeah, I did. I'm honestly going to go back to my post and say, for the record, I do stand by this.
Yeah, go double down. I like it. Double down.
Listen, bro, if you're getting up at 6:30 a.m. and you're late, that's on you.
All right, I think I'm finally caught up with chat. I think. Odds of new lows.
Jared, OC Doctrine. What time do you guys get? What time do you go to bed? What time do you guys get up in the morning?
Yeah, if you're on the West Coast, what time do you wake up?
Yeah.
I also like this question for Rizzo, actually. What are the odds of a new low day? They're pretty high. They're really high.
Yeah, probably.
You lose this spot right here. It's just, we're going to new low.
I think we might. What are we at? 960. ES is a little weaker on this leg lower.
The question is how much lower?
Okay, just market it if ES gets over 91 here.
Saying these early names and like it's nice, like they're gonna have a 435, 36, 7, but like my mind is blown to get up at 5 o'clock and be like not even early, really. Just kinda on time. I get it. OC Dog Trainer goes to bed at midnight, wakes up at 5:30.
Yeah.
5.5
That's our
hours.
boy Tom.
Not
It's on
enough.
my schedule.
Tommy, you said it yesterday.
Yeah, it got me like the first couple weeks when the YouTube switched to the username instead of the display name or whatever. I think we are going to make a new low if we go any lower than right here, 957. I don't know where we go from there, but
Hold it.
probably 850, 100.
I don't even know if like my puts I bought are working. Probably not.
But they hit you with that why would it hold question because
Okay.
what does hold us at this point?
All right, this might be a good thing for some of you, but I got to drop off in a second. Give the stream a like, subscribe to the channel if you're not already. Hit that bell button next to it and say something nice about Ryan in the chat. Shout out to him. Rizzo too, but squad.
Yeah, shout out to both of us.
No, I'm
Like and subscribe.
basically break even on these 602 puts for today on QQ. So tempting to long here on ES. I'm doing it. And I get filled instantly.
I think you do sell stops under this because if it goes any lower,
Yeah, I'm gonna risk 87. Where's my NQ trade at? My average is 980s. That one's a light one.
yeah, Troy's doing a real grind out here.
Let's see if we can pop this back to like 95 on ES. $95, 25. Take 20 off there.
We're doing 3-point scalps on ES. Are you that bored?
Mm-hmm. Very bored.
Rizzo didn't bring. I heard the birds earlier.
I don't hear the birds too much today. Fountain turned on not too long ago, though.
Oh, that's why you didn't have their water rolling. What,
No, I don't. We don't turn it on until like 8:30.
Does Esperanza come by and turn it on for you? Your maid.
Come on, keep stacking the bid.
Somebody tell me not to add more here. Wait for it to break.
Let's pop it up to 95s real quick. Come on, they're not sitting on the offer.
Well, Microsoft broke. Nvidia's trying to roll over. Tesla just rolled over and made a new low day. Amazon's sitting at low day. Comes Apple down. We got a little surprise appearance from a good friend of mine.
Yo, good afternoon.
What's up?
Oh,
I am shocked right now. This is what a pleasant
I
surprise.
know, rare form, right?
Rare form. I mean, market's hot, man. You had to trade a little bit later
Dude,
today.
crazy. I know. I had a doctor's appointment this morning, but got a little scalp out on that dump.
Nice. Yeah.
Looking to see if NQ holds 3-minute shorts down to demand 930s. I'm long gold right now, but kind of tough basing off orb high and also respecting supply at like 203. So we'll see which side exhausts.
I literally think we're sitting on that spot where it either holds here a little bit higher low and tries to work its way back up, or it shoots up here. Like if you look at a 15-minute or even a 10-minute, you maybe get a little green candle here. As long as it
Yeah,
doesn't
for
flip.
sure. That's why I'm kind of iffy on the short, because like this is a little like golden zone pullback. I got like 50, 61.8 fib between like 946, 973. But maybe they see 3-minute 20, like 25K retest. I'll see how the sellers respect there.
Yeah, like if we stay under right here, we start to get some selling pressure on this pop up. If it breaks the low it just made, like right there, like 950, 960, breaks that, I think we just start just going back to test those lows. IWM is already kind of rolling. Leading indicator here, if you look at the 5-minute, you can kind of see it. Just not even getting a green candle while the other ones are. Check the daily here. Yeah, SPY came straight through all the major moving averages on the daily. QQQ's under all of them. Bounced off the trend line earlier, but and IWM sitting on 20-day basically. I love how NQ's popping hard and ES is just sitting still, Rizzo.
yeah, ES is the one I'm in size with. Just staring intently at my Dom right now. Come on, give me 95. Oh, these dickheads. There we go. Thank you very much. Move the stop.
Now flip short. This is where I kind of want to add my trims back. You get a big rejection right here, then we'll see. If it holds, it holds. Trends down. Bear flag breakdown. So this is that point where literally you get into this. Could be a higher low. Could be a bear flag breakdown that continues. Could get choppy. There's like multiple arguments here. That's right, Jared. The king of CBC is here. Rare treat for you guys. Mr. Maple himself. Shout out to the House of Stacks.
Here goes gold. Supply test. I need a close over this 203. And I think Lorb high is 208.
I think gold looks good. Back up to like 52, 32. I know I shorted it yesterday. Took some off and then they halted it and then I got my exits in the ETH. Like,
Dude, that was
4
crazy.
points lower.
I was wondering what was happening.
Dude, Rizzo got into that short, and it was literally like 5-10 minutes later. Like, we're like the candle had moved in 12 minutes. Like, what's going
Yeah,
on?
there's no shot clock on the candle anymore.
Yeah, thank God it went.
Exactly. The shot clock was gone. That's funny. The shot clock.
Come on, give me 99. I'll move my stop to 91.75. The seller is still trying to hammer this thing.
Yeah, I see that.
Not trying to passively sit up here though.
Oh man. Do we? Ooh. Rizzo.
What? We moving?
No, look, Sandra just wanted to give you a little flame here, call you a little cutie.
Sandra. Oh, in the chat?
Yeah. This is your cutie. Couldn't agree more. He's also single, ladies.
Time to time, yes.
Depends who's asking. I'm just kidding. What we're moving. Huge move down, huge bounce. You could get some slop until this thing.
7-point gain gold, sold half. Testing high day.
Gold looks like it wants to explode. If the market starts selling off, I would not be surprised. That Iran news scared everybody. Gold and oil both started shooting up like crazy. I mean, SPY, you broke IB low, you went to the midpoint exactly, rejected, you're headed back towards the low. And that's a pretty simplistic strat a lot of people follow. Rejecting the 9 here still on NQ. Yes, didn't quite get there on the 5-minute chart. But I see the argument for a higher low. I would tend to lean the other direction based on the context, but let's see what these 5-minute charts looks like. Tesla made a new low. It's still hanging out below IB low. Nvidia came off the 50-day, so it's trying to hold the 50-day. It's obviously already down over 4%. decent hold here in the 186 area. Boy, Microsoft fighting to get back green and rejecting. Meta holding yesterday's buy right here on reclaim isn't a bad look. Most of these other charts are pretty much the same as indices. Amazon's sitting at the lows still. Sector-wise, anything sticks out. Ooh, banks rolled over hard. That does stick out a little bit. Discretionary down.
Come on, pop her up to 99.
Oh, you wanted 95.
Yeah, I took some off there.
Oh.
Like 2/3 of it off. Now we down at 20.
A minute you short, 10-minute green.
So I almost added right here, Maple. 10-minute green didn't flip.
I'm scared.
You can risk that like 20 to 30 area. I mean, I'm already in a decently sized short. Average is up at 30.
Show a stop loss hit and profit it on gold.
And there goes the rest of mine there. All right, flat yes.
You're not flipping short? Hey.
No.
Golden zone cap right here. Got to offload. There you go. 20-point gain, covered half.
Beautiful. Beautiful, Maple. Beautiful. It's funny. As soon as you came on here, I was like, let me check. Just eyeball my CVC.
Get them ready. 61.8 fib is 946. But if we really fail 70s, 80s, you see 20s, 30s. That's going to be around your 78.6 fib. The low of day demand as well.
Most of you should already know Maple Stacks is. If you don't, Maple Stacks.
Might get long ES here again. Just give me back over 91.
At Maple Stacks, STAX, right here on your screen. Make sure you're following him. Oh, it's gonna break and just maybe I should have added up there. Maple gave me the signal too. I didn't add. Might be down there like 935 area. Frag it. Don't hold the same spot. Roll it. Oh, bueno. I'm running out of room on this pattern. Should be maple fat stacks. Maple does have some fat, tall stacks. And I'm talking about his trading, just to be clear.
Do we break down or do we stay rotational down here? What to do, what to do.
I'm going to drop Maple's profile in here. Also, I have to say, like, if you're a newer trader trying to learn, if you like trading momentum, but you need a system, you need to go study the CBC method that Maple does. He teaches it very well. It's very clear and concise, especially for, you know, if you're a trader trying to figure out like you're a high frequency, or I don't even want to call it scalping, where you're trading with trends and momentum, but you get stopped out all the time, or you take bad entries. There's a very systematic way to approach it. You can watch Maple do it. You can also try to learn. Don't try to copy him. Try to learn. And then shout out his Discord, House of Stacks, which I don't know if you're open doing new members or anything right now, Maple, but
Yeah, go check it out. You can use code EMA 40% off first 2 months, but don't come for the alerts, come for the education. I've got over 400 hours content that I've recorded myself explaining how to trade, my thesis. Now, a lot of them are going over the same lesson because I've traded the same way for years now and found that consistency. So, but shout out to the Wolf team. You know, we've been rocking together for years now, and it's just great to see everyone level up along the way.
For sure. There's a delivery at my house. I'll be right back, guys. I'll leave my screen up.
A little tricky here. Oh, Russell kind of sitting at lows too. Oh, not Russell, the Dow.
But if it flushes here, it should fall apart. So I'm getting my gas tank refilled. Randy, I see your comment here. Let me pay this guy. Propane tank stuff, and then I'll I'll be right back for that.
See what happens when they crack these range lows.
All right, let's break it down. Can I drop everyone's handles? Yes, I can. Hold on. Let's just get under this 960, 950. Let's crack and drop. I do have a trim at 935 because this 15-minute has that kind of tweezer right there. So I'm going to trim there, and then I'm going to just aim for IB low and low day. Need a bigger name to crack and roll over, though. That's what we don't have right now. Amazon just made a new low, but Microsoft and Nvidia are all holding. Meta looking a little weak. I see Meta and Google looking a little weak. Yeah, this next like 5-10 minutes is importante.
Wow, they really can't crack these range lows on ES. Man, just do it. I want to see what happens after.
Come on, right here, drop it. Come on, pull the rug. 30-minute close here in a second. 30-minute does not look great. They're like baiting me to just push the gas on this thing.
I think I'd one too many cups of coffee for me to be looking for a scalp like this.
What's that ID low? 885.
Maybe we scalp short while we wait for them to break it.
680 orders at 96 on the S above us. 760 at 08.
All right, I'm short 89.75 and about to be 90.
Rizzo trades mostly his own capital. Like 95%.
Mm-hmm.
They're trying hard to hold it right here.
Yeah, I'm gonna scratch this. It's not happening fast enough.
Yeah, I think you just played on the break. This
Ooh,
would be a,
there we go. Avoided that.
this would be a classic, like just look back up and collect some more sellers to push through. So you said
AQ up to.
that was the tiniest 15-minute candle. That last candle was, hold on, how many points was it? 24-point candle. We were getting like 80.1-minute candles this morning.
Dude, why can't sellers break this down? I'm a little worried for them. I'm fine for my NQ longs. I'm kind of bag holding at this point. Sellers, are you really gonna let this happen to you?
It's still underneath.
I really wanted us to like wick down and then fail to get long. This just makes it tough to get long.
I love when we have multiple people looking at two different, like, pretty equal arguments for a breakdown or a hold reversal. Ooh.
Cut remainder MNQ. It's a flat trade.
What time is it? 9:30. Let's close green today on NQ.
Dude. This guy. That guy on with all those ES orders just scrammed.
There's still 770.
There was 600 sitting right here, and the guy ran. U.S. wants Iran to destroy its 3 main nuclear sites and ask Iran to deliver its remaining enriched uranium to the U.S. per Wall Street Journal. Headline just coming out.
A little pop here. Maybe to just get the sellers who just hammered more shorts at the lows there, but right up against this VWAP off that most recent pivot high now. Maybe maybe here. Yeah, I'm a short zone. Where's my not the best fills here, but let's risk that last high there at 98.5. Get me down to 90.5 here.
Ooh, they may have just sucked in.
Short MNQ, 10-minute green.
Yeah.
If it closes above previous candle high, I'll get stopped. Keep it tight on this one. 3.5 minutes
Give
left.
me 2 fills, 3 fills. Okay, there we go.
All right, I feel like I do want to press the gas now.
I am out 40 of 60. Just chuck a stop at 95. Take out these lows right quick. Just give me 97.75 and literally a tick lower.
Oh, they just dropped like 30, 50s, 100 points here. One NQ, crush it.
Watch pivot. 947.
I am trimming. I have limits at 36 and 887.
$20-point gain, covered half. MNQ.
And there we go. I'm flat ES there. Now, if this pops back up on decent delta, I'll get long. Otherwise, I'll just sit it out. Probably
Microsoft
use
just
a
got a big
stop
hand.
on NQ.
Come on, give me that order field. Does everyone that's part of Wolf have their own Discord as a shared one? A lot of people have their own. Like me and Rizzo and Minx are all in one together. Maple's got his own. That's fantastic. We talked about earlier. KC's got his own. Knots has got one. Paper Gains has got his. It's all like, to me, I always tell you, like, identify the trader and the trading style that fits you the most. Like that's exactly what I was saying earlier. If you're a momentum style trader,
Gonna try it here on ES. I'm trying to get filled 86.
for long,
86, yeah, 86.25. I got some. Chuck a stop.
So
There,
we just
84.
others.
Okay.
But yeah, if you're a momentum trader, so I was talking about, like, Maple, not only does he do it incredibly well, better than almost anyone I know. Actually, I'd probably say momentum wise, better than anyone I know. He teaches it very well too. It's very laid out. KC does a lot of option stuff, of course. Maybe Maple does too, but KC does, more swings, a little bit of everything. Paper's got real deep dives, some really interesting stuff on his. Knots, if you're trying to sell spreads, I always tell people Knots is who I would learn from. It's who I ask questions to. And a lot of us are in each other's Discords too. If you're in Maple's Discord, you can tag me anytime. Happy to always help and answer. If you're in KC's, Papers, anybody's, tag me and hell, just say hello. I don't care. Come on, don't let that be a wick down failure. Just drop it.
A little bit of a premature long, but sort of trying to work. Not seeing what I want to see, but stepping on the bid here.
It looks like they all just scrammed. Yes, looks like it wants to go see that 75 where all those orders have been sitting all day. That time I did add with Maple. Which actually brings my average down here and my stop's still in profit. Can't put it on profit on this stupid thing, but it is. Come on, just break through. Get out of the way. Just drop the hammer of Thor on him. Nvidia, pretty ugly rejection. IWM broke range lows. Anything drilling? Amazon drilled a low day.
It's gonna take me out, isn't it? Yeah. Try to get out here for a point.
Come on, just give it up.
All right, I got flat there for minus 1 point on ES. Didn't see what I wanted to see. Still long in queue with a 9-10 stop, but less and less hopeful of that.
Also, you see Maple. First off, thanks Maple for the kind words here. If you're in the YouTube chat, click on Maple's profile right there. If you haven't subscribed and checked out his YouTube channel, make sure you go subscribe to it. Now, don't go watch his lives instead of mine.
Oh yeah. Hey, I'll be here. But yeah, go check out. I got how to trade candle by candle method, how to day trade the EMAs, pivot points, fake out breakouts, all of it. So, but much appreciated.
There's so much good educational content for free over there on
Yeah, and they're all short, 5-10 minutes, right? You can watch these multiple times. Super simple breakdown, giving you clear risk, targets, and how to hold your trades and when to cut them.
It's a good question here from David. Does ES and NQ trade directly with SPY and Qs, or is there a lag? It's highly correlated. One of the highest correlations you're going to find in the market, but there is slight differences based on liquidity, based on, like it's mostly liquidity more than anything. But like you'll see volume and hedging. It depends what big players are needing to do. Futures, don't forget, futures was created as a hedging tool. So if you have a $1 billion portfolio book that you're managing, a lot of times you're hedging with the futures, especially since they can trade overnight. Or you're not trying to trade in and out of your Nvidia positions or whatever, your big positions. You take the futures and you hedge your book. In a bunch of different ways too. You never know. Somebody may be heavy short the S&P right now. They could be hedging their book a little bit on a big down day and buying. But yes, probably the highest correlation you're going to find in the market. All right, we are teetering here.
Why can't they just crush this? It's like tempting me into another shot at the long here, but I don't want to be the only one on the bid.
I think it's going to shoot down hard, even if it gets bought back up. I need this trim here, 36. Here we go. Come on. Come on. I hate when they do this little walk the dog thing on the way down. Just take them off the leash, let them run. Also might have just made up that walk the dog thing right here live in the moment. I don't think I've ever used that reference before. Well, let me get this drum. When I hear those two sweet words that we all love. Did that not just trade 36? What the hell? Oh, a tick away. You gotta be joking.
Banana says, are you still using 10 and 2 or did I move to 10 and 3? Yeah, so I love the 10 and 2 is a great saying, right? Just like driving a car, but I found myself stopping out a little too early. So I just bumped it up another minute on the time frame. I'm now buying my stop loss from the 2-minute, right? But on the 3-minute chart, because your 2-minute 20 is equivalent to your 3-minute 9. And ideally, you want your entry as close to that 3-minute 20 as possible. So I just opened up the risk profile a little bit more, less eager of an entry. 10-minute for sentiment analysis, like right now in NQ. CBC is short. It's been short since 1140. And you could have shorted any of those green candles. But added pro to this, right? Checks and balance. Go to your 3-minute chart. Look at all of those 3-minute 20 EMA respects, right? There's 3 of them. Each time was an opportunity provided to you to make 30, 40, 50 plus points, right? Take your profit, move to the next account, rinse and repeat. But do not short red candles on 10-minute. All right, you will get destroyed. You'll get liquidated. What will happen is you'll FOMO that red candle. You'll stop out on a pullback into the 3-minute EMAs or when the candle is green, and then the market will go in your favorite direction most of the time, right?
I'll add this in two quick pieces. One, I drive kind of like 10 and 3 because I like to just lean a little bit and relax. So that's kind of how I drive anyway.
Yeah, there you go.
But more seriously, the 10 and 2. So like the one thing that I did notice, because I've watched Maple do this for a long time, I've learned, I'm not an expert like Maple is, but I've learned the system pretty well here. What I'll say is you'll notice when the VIX is at 12, we're grindy, kind of all-time high type of markets. The 10 and 2 does, the 2-minute does a little bit better. The when things are way more volatile, the 3-minute seems to be better. So like maybe between like above below like a 15, 16 VIX is probably a good spot to think about the 3 and the 2. I mean, obviously I'm not going to speak for Maple, but just from trading with them and just kind of watching it on my own on the side, that's what I've noticed. Just that VIX being above like a 14, 15, it's where the 3-minute seems to give more clear signals than the 2-minute.
I'm long 79s on ES.
I got my trim at 35, by the way. Sure.
Let's risk 3.5 points down to 76.
Let's see. I don't want this thing trading back over like 60, maybe 70s.
Oh, they want to imbalance us. All right, I think I'm gonna get stopped on both ES and NQ.
IWM new low day. $875 is where these orders have been sitting on ES.
Oh, maybe not.
You've never seen the VIX at 12?
I'm gonna take some size off here at 81. I don't like the low there, but I'll...
Let's see. Yeah, it was summer of 2024 when the VIX was trading down there at like 12, 13 that whole summer, May to July.
I'm gonna put my stop at that last low, 77.5.
All right, 45-point gain, covered a quarter MNQ.
Beautiful.
If I can take some off into 83, there we go. All right. I'm gonna keep my stop at 77.5. That'll be a slightly green trade, even if it takes me out there. The NQ saved my position by like 3 points.
New low of day on IWM got a pretty big reaction.
Oh my god, why am I scalping like this today? Like, I swear I didn't put anything in my coffee.
Somebody asked you this morning if it was an Irish coffee.
No, it wasn't.
Starting to believe them. Let's see, Evan in the chat, shout out. Yeah, special treat when you get maple after 1 p.m. So if I miss anything about Spaces, I mean, Spaces is fun with the whole crew, but I miss trading with Maple. Some of the other guys on there.
There's
Still
too many
get Friday,
people
yeah.
on. That's why I don't like it. I hear too many voices. I hear enough of my own voices. Like, holy.
What does the 15-minute look like? I don't know. That was a pretty big hammer into this.
Keep it rotational. Come on. Don't make a new low a day. Just as long as you don't crack that, I don't think we get over D period high, or maybe overextend to like half back of today's range, but ideally we just trade sideways.
Oh, there we go.
Possibly just a pop to short there. Who knows?
What's like you say? They're just like dog walking this thing lower. I like this comment.
Come on. Give me an easy setup here.
I think I'm back. Yeah. All right. I had to reset my Wi-Fi connection. Was if I go for too long, apparently it like uses the server or something. I don't know.
Throw my stop at break even.
No, it's just me that get rugged. I hope it was a doctor appointment for baby Maple. Oh, that would be amazing news to get. I like this one. Maple's still here because he caught all the fish.
Preacher's packed.
He said he caught his limit by 9:30. Dang, Demon Fish gonna be after me.
Dude, them Pompano are running.
Will Casey come in at 2 and ask who's taking this long with me today? You never know. Usually find something interesting. Tell you what, there's one thing about Casey. No matter what the market's doing, he'll find some setup on some stock. It doesn't matter if it's freaking Pepsi or whatever. It's off the wall name. And sure enough.
Alright, barely keeping me in for now.
Oh yeah, I was gonna look at SPX. Let's see. Tesla made a new low. Nvidia's still actually hanging in here, but it's down so much, it's just going sideways in between this range. Microsoft's back under the IB and yesterday's close. Meta hanging in okay. Google not doing much of anything. Broadcom's kind of rolling over now too. Amazon's just drilling. Amazon's doing what I wish Qs were doing. Just 45 angle or 45-degree angle down to the right. Dollars ripping higher. Wait, what did gold double top up there? Let's get some follow through here, market.
Follow through? You mean follow through off this low that we're about to make?
Follow through to new lows is what I mean. Question here from Maple. If you start a 50K eval, how do you determine size and amount of risk? Points, candle close. I mean, there's obviously two easy variables there. It's the how many points you're risking and what size you put on. So, but I am curious,
sure.
Maple, how do you manage that on 50Ks?
I mean, for me, I can be a bit more risk tolerant because I'm profitable trading firms. But for those that are looking for maybe some kind of framework to find success, I think I posted the other day, but no more than 5 MES, 2 micro gold, and I think I said like 2 or 3 micro NQ. Now that's just to find consistency. It's also giving you the opportunity to learn a basis of risk and reward, okay? Because most of you guys, I don't say this with spite or judgment, but you guys, the listeners, that is, might be trading 2 or 3 minis on a 50K account, right? That's what these firms want you to do. So take it slow, focus on, confidence in your system, and profit will follow. Okay. Just because it says 1, 2, or 5 day to pass doesn't mean you have to pass it in that time frame. Take as much time as you need, and be slow. But in my opinion, I think a 1 to 2 risk to reward is great. Just a basic kind of risk to reward to start off. So if you're trading, let's just say 5 micros on ES, you might risk maybe 5 points on ES with a target of 10 points. If it goes further, fine. Maybe you can trail a stop loss. But in my opinion, building the consistency needed in the eval stage is what is required to take payouts in the funded. You must be trading your funded accounts just as if you're trading your evals, right? Don't sit there and blow it up on day one. We've all been there, but some people stay there because of that greed. So keep the size small, and don't submit to FOMO, right? I mean, I keep it simple for you guys. Short green 10-minute candles according to CBC, and buy red 10-minute, buy red 10-minute candles when CBC is green. All right, it's all for free. CBC flip on TradingView. If you don't have the premium TradingView, you can use a 15-minute. 5 minutes okay as well, but you're gonna get more flips, right? More paints on the chart. So 10-minute is that sweet spot for me.
I'm gonna try ES again. Maybe a little premature, but I like it. Hills 87, 87, 25. Stop at 76. See if this point of control on ES gives us another bid, or at least a little bit of a pop.
Yo, I'm trailing stop, but pleasure trading with you guys, and I'll see you in the morning. Much love.
All right, Maple, I appreciate you, my brother. See you tomorrow. Yeah, if you're ever trading a 50K account, don't even consider trading a full NQ. The worst thing you could do. I am pretty confident we're going to see the lows here. ES is basically there at IB low. 64 is your halfback, I think. Yeah. It's kind of where we bounced. Maybe you hold that on ES. But NQ looks like it's going down another. I think we're going to take out the low, but at least take the IB low at 885. Everything looks bad. I mean, look at Apple, Microsoft, NVIDIA, all lower high trends into equal lows here. Open the gates.
Do they do it?
Open the floodgates.
Got what, 3 hours left?
Dang, there really is that much time left?
Dude, I just have a feeling I want to be so long, but I have no way to.
Quantify it. Midterms are this November, I believe. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong in the chat.
I think we're wrong. The chart looks like shit.
You're getting a buffer day trader. I mean, I have our stream pulled up over here on my other computer, and it's fine. It's like, and I'm on a completely different network, like VPN through our, and it's working just fine.
I'm gonna do something dumb.
There it goes. Come on, take it out. Is a yes there?
Ooh, okay.
Oh, there we go.
Yes, there.
Is that a new? Oh, not quite a new low. Why is this not? Coming up on a little trend line here too. Come on, give me new lows.
I did something extremely dumb. I just chucked 15k into some 6890 0 DTs.
I mean, if we hold this spot right here, half back, we should go back to 68.85. So I see that argument. But we bounce off it once, we're testing it again. I think we're going to 850, 840. But if you're right, those are going to be like 600-700% probably.
No way I can hold all 70 contracts. I'm taking some if I see like 3.5 here.
Oof. What was that?
$9.35.
692 just popped on. It's they moved it. Where'd they move? Oh, they moved it way up. Did that guy just fat finger? What is he doing?
SPX is really not trade 3.5. God. No, they did. They just didn't give me any fills.
Well, don't bounce it, just drill. Who's streaming from a daycare? It's just my house, sir. She's, I don't know if you guys, it's actually, she's just screaming in Spanish, so you guys understand. She's saying, Rizzo, it's not alone. Rizzo, it's not alone. Yeah, I'm trying to tell him. She just started eating real food like a few days ago. Like not real food, like vegetables blended into like a puree or whatever.
Oh, so she's like 1.
She's 6 months.
Oh, okay.
But when it's eating time, she gets real excited. Like last night I was trying to feed her. It was the first time, and dude, you cannot shove it into her mouth fast enough for her to like eat. Like she like grabs your hand, and tries to pull the spoon again. Oh.
Give me a little bit more of a pop.
Give us the Ivy low on thank you. Because my trim was sitting at like 86 and we stopped at what, 88? Now I'm sitting at 87 actually. We're gonna go down 2%. Let's accelerate this thing.
Yeah, to the upside. Let's accelerate this V that we're starting.
Like
Going to start.
down day. 3% down day. I told you this morning. What's more likely is you go down to like 2.5% bounce back. If we actually go down 3%, it's like 640 or 630 or something. I measured it this morning. Which, coincidentally, your golden retrace. Hold on.
Oh, fuck it, buy more.
Golden retrace is about 70 points lower than the day.
Decent week. Let's just be a degenerate on this SPX. I have a 233 average.
Legit these. Put in a double bottom wick here, you jerks.
Come on, give me like 3.5 on these SPXs.
Dude, what is in your coffee?
I don't know. I don't know. I feel different today. I did take a run in the morning. I woke up at like 5. Come on, I'll settle for 3-3. Oh, some partials. One more partial. Why can we not get? Okay, there we go. And give me 3-5. Anyone takers? There we go. All right, I'm up like 50% on these. Just market sell a couple. Alrighty. Well, nice little green there. Come on, give me 4 on these. And maybe we hold the rest of it. There we go. All right, locked in like 8. We got 50 cons left. I'm not green on the day on NQ, so maybe I need to lock in more.
They're tempting me to just keep adding trims back and just take like stair step down. I almost made back.
I know the chart looks disgusting. Like I should not be long once he's traded back into balance and we're trading smack dab in the middle of it. I should not be in a long. I know that. But I just have a feeling, a really strong feeling, that I am a little amped up today, a little more than usual. Maybe that's what the different feeling is. Who knows? Oh, did NQ reclaim anything? Trying to get back over 920s. Lows look okay. You know, I think I'm just gonna keep the MNQ position. Maybe go a little heavier in that.
Wait, who's here? Oh, Full Port Matt. What's up, Full Port Matt? Oh, you got off work early, Chase? Chase been out there doing a real man's job. I don't know how to change the YouTube. If anybody figures out how to change the YouTube handle, please let me know because I want to change mine to Wolf Ryan. Even though I don't care if it's him, but
Someone said I'm stressed out on those SPX and I'm not even in. What did I see down there? I'm telling you, dude, I'm trading off vibes today.
Straight vibe tree. I love that. Brazil, I'm stressed out. I'm not even in them. I mean, look, even if this candle's green, the next one wicks into 940, 950, it's probably still a short. The only argument I have is if you have like a double hold of this halfback on SPX. The only thing that I have here is, unless there's an NFP that I haven't seen yet. No, there's not. No, there's nothing here on NFP. That's not good.
I mean, even the profile today is telling us we should be going lower, but
That's like at this point, I know what you're doing no matter what. Even though you like accepted, you've seen everything else. You know exactly like. So it looks like a pretty clear look above and fell.
yeah.
2-week range. Accepted back in the top. So we go to like 400 tomorrow. Oh, that would be sick. Can you imagine?
If we go any lower than what we just did there, I'll cut these SPXs. Probably only be up like 10% at that point. But we locked in enough, I think.
Downtrend is. Which downtrend do you see breaking? That's my question. I see a big old H. That's what I see.
Yes, that H is going to turn into an uppercase W. Just give it another hour and a half.
I like yours of you crazy.
Yeah, I sound like RFK. What is that supposed to mean? Glitching? Oh no.
I hear you fine.
But on Discord.
Oh no, on Discord, yeah, Discord I do hear you.
Let me restart it. I sound like RFK.
It's pretty funny actually. How did I get tagged?
I was like, am I huffing and puffing on this too hard? Like,
I just want to know what you bought those SPXs for.
all right, let's see. Does that sound better? Because I don't think it's a mic issue. I think it's Discord. Okay, sweet. Oh, do I want to get long NQ too? Fuck it, we're trading off feelings today anyway. I'll risk 900.
Oh, that's brutal that I didn't get that trim down there. But I locked in a lot already, so.
Wait, it's back. Oh my gosh, what is Discord doing to my voice?
Turned off your computer earlier. It was just, whoa. Somebody just hammer right there? Dude, I just want to say, well, charts sucks. I mean, it is brutal. I don't know how anybody uses this thing. I'm like gonna full port my wealth charts account just because I hate it. I wanted to try it out and I immediately regret that decision.
Okay, you know, I'm gonna go down to quarter size on these SPXs.
Yeah, dude, wealth charts is the worst. All right, can we rug it this time? Or they have to go higher first. Just go back to like 960 and then get shot all the way to the bottom. I hope not. Nvidia is struggling at the lows. You just got big upper wicks into the EMAs on Apple and Microsoft. Amazon can't get off the lows. Meta is just sideways. What else we got? Google straight sideways. Tesla's trying to recover a little bit, actually. I need somebody to come out with something similar to Project X. That is what wealth charts is going to be, and it is not it. Not.
Sierra chart, just one and done.
I was looking at AMP's website again. Can't decide if I want to do Sierra chart or there's actually a few others I've heard people use on there, but Sierra chart and what was the other one I saw was Quantower. I liked Quantower when I used it for a little bit. Ooh.
Let's just rip it. I'm like, holy cow. The real question is, how hard am I gonna crash in like an hour or two?
I hope you crash right now. Apple just got some kind of down candle is what this was. IWM's actually recovered. Trade C? I've never heard of Trade C. What can you guys use Trade C with? Oh, Motive Wave, I think, was one of the other ones that. Sierra chart doesn't have a mobile option, does it?
For executing, yes, but not necessarily for like charting. One of the only issues with Sierra is they're still stuck in early 2000s instead of
Windows 98.
yeah.
The other thing with AMP, it was what?
Pop it. Give me some trims at 5. There we go. What are we popping off of?
I just saw a little headline. Cars left from the U.S. delegation in Iran. Talks leave the venue. I don't see any actual news. So tell me not to fade this with like 50 left right now.
Oh my.
Oh, I got stopped.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Give me some trims at 8. Holy shit. All right, locked in 19K on this. We still got 10 left. We'll just let it go.
What is that?
NQ, can we fly to like freaking 100? Turn my day green today on NQ. Nice little pop.
Got stopped out on.
Thank God for the speed of that move. Just juice these contracts up. Because on spot, I don't think we really.
Is there an actual headline?
It.
Because I haven't heard anything.
Damn, 190% on these.
Omen said the talks made significant progress.
Still not out the woods, but that helps.
All right, crush it right back down to low day.
Don't you do it.
Do it.
Yes, just reclaim that most recent pivot high VWAP.
You sound like a robot in my ear, by the way.
Me on Discord? Oh, what is up with Discord today?
Is this just a hammer long now?
I hope so.
Positive news.
I am praying. Let's see. We're popping a little higher. My God, 300% on these cons. Imagine if I held the whole freaking $25,000 worth of fucking options. Holy shit!
Oh yeah, dude, this thing's
on cloud 9 right now.
Good news on the Iran stuff.
Like a couple more off into 10s.
If this blows through 25K, like then we just start ripping back, don't we? We just like run all the way back to like 114.
I hope so, dude. I know it's a headline, but like if we could trade back up to 25 100s, oh my God.
I mean, this is the spot right here. It's gonna hold, right?
I don't know. I only had 920 and 110 as levels going into today around here.
I mean, it's got to get right back over this. If it just gets smacked right back down here, then it's just
Yeah, no, it's just days rotational lower.
Come on, surely they take SPX back to 6,900. Talks on a technical level will take place next week. They will resume soon after consultations. So everyone gets all scared about Iran. We send all the stuff over there, and most likely get some kind of deal because they don't want to get their heads blown off. Is that the summary? They're just full port long the swell charts, just in case. We really don't care.
Oh shit, I didn't realize we're basically in the money on these. Right up against it.
What are they at?
They're trading at 9 right now. Well, it's just degenerately averaging in 2 4s, 2 2s, 2 3s.
You know what? I'm gonna pass this wealth charts account, and I'm gonna be pissed because I'm gonna actually try to trade it. It's just gonna piss me off.
Friday at 4 p.m. the attack on Iran will be back on. Yeah.
That would be the least surprising thing.
I remember it happened one Friday. I was swing long. I was going to swing long. But they ended up
That was on
futures were still open. So
Oh yeah.
they stopped me out instead of having me swing the position, gapping freaking 500 points lower.
So I think this is gonna go like back to VWAP. If I pass it, then I just hedge. I just always uses like I just fade my own position. I mean, if we're talking about wealth charts, and then like Tradify was like, they're like, we're offering it now because people wanted it. I'm like, okay, I'll try it out. I don't know who wanted it. I mean, shout out Tradify for offering it, but dude, you cleared 2010. That's at least 30 points, probably 60 points higher. I'm about to hit VWAP on SPY, but I think you go 10 points higher. You hit VWAP on ES, and you hit 6,900 on SPX. I'm not really willing to long right here, but I see the question from Levi in the chat over here. Definitely consult a CPA, but that is a very common thing that traders do. Especially if you, because if you can get like the trading income to be like you're paying yourself a salary doing it instead of capital gains, like a trade business, I think there's some avenues to explore there. This is going to 283 on NDX, then gap up to, I don't.
Gap it, act like today never happened. sort of, God, if this keeps going, like, I need to figure out what I did this morning to feel this way.
For sure.
What's up, guys?
What's
AC?
What's up? Beautiful price action.
Yeah, Rizzo just hit like 1,000
Yeah.
on SPX.
Let's go.
Not really. It's probably what, 400 or 500.
Yeah, 300 right now, 350.
Difference is you bought 140 contracts.
Mm-hmm. Told you I was feeling a little different today. Something's off.
Something was
But in
in
a good
your
way.
this morning. Whoever called that called it.
I'm different.
Usually by this time I'm like sleepy. Didn't take my nap, but
Tell you what's not popping. Nvidia. You up on SPY right there. If we were holding yesterday's low on MQ, I want to see retest of the daily 9. Yesterday's low on MQ is 140 points above us. Unless you're looking at Globex. You're looking at like the daily candle. Oh, here we go. Rip it, Lotto, rip it, baby, rip it.
no, we're feeling good today. We're not trimming NQs or MNQs. Just fucking hold it.
I don't know who said downtrend break earlier, but you weren't wrong. You were just a little early, but it now broke.
Take out those pivot highs. Just
How do you have SPX on your ES chart? James, I go manually draw this. Just like I drew IndexX right here. I manually draw. I just go line up. I just do the spreads. Like right now, SPX is 5 points, 4 points under 6,900. So I go 4 points above the current price, and I mark where that's going to be. And you have to update it like every other day.
maybe Iran will invest 100 billion into Nvidia.
Yeah, and buy some Boeing planes.
I already take my last stop on ES. I feel like I was long right before it. Yeah, I took the stop at 76.
Rizzo has balls.
Told you I was just vibe trading today. The vibes felt right.
I got a short spot back test there across the board on SPY, Qs, and IWM.
Yeah, I mean, this doesn't pop over miraculously. They're just building value back into where we spent the last week and a half trading. Doesn't look great for tomorrow. So
Does one news pump save everything else that's going on?
need a little bit of magic going forward up against this level.
There you go. That's the NQ song for today. Oh, oh, It's magic. You know. Dude, what if we go straight back to the lows? Reverse.
Fortunate.
Reverse. That was a huge amount of volume that just said QQQ.
I just close out of these last couple of SPXs and just buy some for tomorrow. Oof, they're expensive. We're 69.50. Today's highs. Fuck it, let's do it.
Tesla? What's Tesla doing?
Tesla? Nothing.
Not just popping off the lows.
It is
Netflix, a new high of day. Damn. I'm green on the equity. Some more.
Pump overnight. Was that this morning or yesterday?
Ooh, my Uber is trying to trigger a swing long.
No, the Russell's completely rotational. Holy cow. Russell's been in a freaking balance since early January. Holy.
Nice rejection off those levels so far. I think they can back test your 5-minute EMAs and then see what happens there.
Does this just get nuked? We don't need Nvidia. We just need some magic.
Bullshit.
Bullshit.
This is bullshit. Should be same set of rules for everyone. What was that, Big Daddy?
Yeah. Wait, is it Big Daddy?
I'm pretty sure it's Big Daddy because he lets the little kid win all the time.
Oh, yeah. They're playing the game.
Bullshit. Should be same set of rules for everybody.
Yeah. I like when he brings him in to try to teach him English, and the kid's like, Constitution, Philadelphia, and then he shows the other guy the cards. He's like, fish, pony, and then he puts, what's the one that he puts on there? What does he tell him? Hippopotamus. He goes, fish, pony, and then he flips up the third card and he's like, hip hop anonymous. Then he's like, damn you give him the easy ones. Hip hop anonymous.
If I ever get like a break from work, kids, all the above, I need like a Will Ferrell like marathon of movies and like an Adam Sandler one. Just like a Saturday, Sunday. So I need to go rent like a cabin in the mountains. I need to watch Billy Madison, Happy Gilmore, Big Daddy. What's the other one? Mr. Deeds. And then I need to do Ricky Bobby, Anchorman, Old School, Step Brothers. That sounds like a perfect weekend. We still have a lower high. That was probably just short covering, to be fair.
I got a jack, a 4, a king, and an 8. I win.
I win. Turbutts, anyone that calls
Like, yep, you win.
anyone that calls that movie Talladega Nights, I think is a communist. Ricky Bobby, he's got 2 first names.
That last time I did not win.
Reminder, if you're on the YouTube, make sure you stay live with us. Every once in a while you may buffer. Shout out to Leverage Shares. Go to leverageshares.com. Check out all the 2x ETFs, title sponsors of the stream. Shout out to KC Rizzo hanging out with me. Maple Stack, dude, KC Maple came through a while ago and just crushed like 2 trades in a row.
Hell yeah. I went short at 9:30 a.m. Eastern, and that was it. I played a little long for a balance afterwards with some profits, but I ain't doing shit. I think the largest moves for the day have already happened on SPY and Qs. I don't think we see much more going
Wait
into
till you
tomorrow
see the
yet.
magic, Casey.
Oh, it's magic.
I think, if anything, Qs could go to equilibrium of today, which will retest previous week high, previous day low area between 610.35 and 611.
All right, I got myself a
I don't know if we can get back above that.
You could close right here.
350 average on the 6950s for tomorrow. We're going a little bigger. We're just 20 of them.
Do you think we're going all the way back through that?
Yeah. No, but you never know. Magic.
No, but why not?
You got the 6950s, and you're also gonna swing short 50 ES. Like, just tell the truth. Swing short.
Yeah, most likely. That's what it looks like chart-wise, but we're trading without looking at the chart today, at least the second half of the day.
It's magic. This does feel really trappy. That's a very fair, very, very fair point. You're at 20. Oof. So you're still under 25K NDX and 1600 SPX. Those are kind of my big lines in the sand, big picture. If you go with NFPs, you're in the middle of every one of these on Qs. SPY hit two, lost them all, of course, hit two of them and came right back down. I bet paper gains made a lot of money. I hope we wake up at 682 tomorrow on SPY. Well, my QQQ puts pretty nicely. That I swung from yesterday. Just trying to decide what I want to do. Probably just close everything. Wait. Google, Apple, Google. Headline. Google headline, somebody passed it in search. Apple also is getting some kind of candle here. Google's not really reacting to this yet, but there's a headline out, so be careful. What time is it? So there's a ton of orders above our head on ES and below us on NQ. Great. Let's make it less clear. It sounds like a BS headline, but sometimes the algorithms don't care. I don't see a reaction on Google. I see IWM trying to flag higher. I see Nvidia still sitting down here basically on the 50-day, and I see Microsoft rolling again. Apple with some kind of volume right there. Ooh, you gonna get BWAP? Let me see. Wap, 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 wap. Let's see what some of these daily candles look like. Tesla. Oh, that's weekly.
Can we get her going?
Netflix hit the 50-day at the high. Oh, dang. Dang. Microsoft looks okay. Meta looks gross. Right there, just stuck in the middle of everything. Google doesn't look great, but at least has a bottom wick and a gap fill. And Poop Out got wrecked, Casey.
Yeah, I think it was something with the whole strike thing from yesterday.
Bank's got a nice bounce, most of them off the 200-day. Uber. Hoodie trying to get perky. I need CrowdStrike to bounce way back. Ooh, Airbnb.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, swing long for the World Cup.
Now that daily and weekly already is going now. If you're long, you're long. If not, you missed it.
Circle headline. Regulators tightening yield ban or something.
Just every day, just type 2 random numbers.
Yep.
And just reference it tomorrow.
All right, here's 25K on IndieX. SPX still 2-3 points underneath. You got VWAP about to come into play here. What's people's thoughts for tomorrow? Tomorrow, I literally have no idea.
God, I'm craving some wings.
Dude, wings sound so good. Why did you say that?
Might get some wing stop.
Wingstop sounds so good too. What's their chart look like? Every time I think of Wingstop, I just go look at the chart. Oh,
What are we at here? 450% and 40% on the ones for tomorrow.
that's 6,900 and VWAP on.
And that's 130, 120 points on these NQs. Fuck, I'm like light though.
Damn it.
Let's just trim. We'll leave 3 cons.
Let me see your stock swing. Bird Dog coming in with a new song of the day.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, we're still down 1.25% under all the major moving. Like, I'm not ready to get excited about this market. Bounce off the trend line at least on Qs
Dude,
at the daily 9.
it's just a feeling, but I think we just completely ignore what we did today and resume tomorrow as if
No.
from yesterday's close.
Look, we're gonna close right
This
here.
candle didn't happen.
Like every major moving average is right here on SPY on the S&P. Tomorrow we're gonna push up a little bit, push down a little bit, and stay right here. And what does it make your weekly? Just a big doji of nothing. But you can't look at TAC and not see a massive 50-day rejection. Like massive. Let's go. There we got a fort built over there. Why do you guys think we're gonna have a big pump tomorrow? That's what I'm.
I've been telling you, I'm trading off feels, and I just feel a little different. Chart-wise, I'm not bullish whatsoever. I can't be.
Still gang?
Gang.
What's up?
I'm hungry. That's what's up. What's up with you, gang?
Nothing much. Chilling.
Yeah, what you been up to, twin?
Nada. No trades. Dumped
Yeah,
500 points right at open though.
Oh.
Damn. Did you chase it?
I had a really good day.
Yeah, good. I instead made some pancakes. We hung out on Spaces for a bit. I just made lunch. I edited some videos.
So I'm about to go heat up some food.
Yes, how's the chat doing?
What up, chat? Chat's doing well. Got just 300 plus of my closest friends here.
Let's go.
Did we turn
No,
on?
Jeremy, I did not trade today.
Oh, I'm gonna turn on the X stream.
Oh yeah, here. I think they're tweeting it out now for us again, because they did yesterday. Let's see if they do it right now.
Dude, Maple Stacks
What's up?
stream
Wait, hold
earlier.
on. Oh, did he? He came by?
Oh yeah, it did tweet.
Let's
it
go.
out.
Not just a Friday thing. I love it.
Jordan, did you trade today?
I did not.
I traded a decent amount today. Pretty good day. Almost like yesterday never happened on this account. Other account's toast.
Yeah, we getting the lighting going in the back a little bit. Starting to look good. Oh yeah, now I haven't looked in a minute. Go back and forth range. Sold off almost 200 points from that high we were making at like 11:30.
Dude, Jordan, don't ever try wealth charts. It sucks.
No bueno. I wasn't planning on it, but
If you lose an account, now if you lose an account, you just have to. I mean, you can still have like other accounts. I have like multiple accounts, right?
yeah.
But you lose an account, then it's just gone. If you want to get it again, you have to go past the evals and stuff.
Wait, I don't understand. Isn't that the same with everything? I don't get it.
What
I'm
happened?
confused, Imp. Isn't that the same with any other eval or funded? If you blow it, you
No,
lose it, and you got to restart the eval.
No, so I was
Or
just
am I
saying in general.
misunderstanding?
I don't think David does prop firms.
Oh, okay.
So I was just explaining like.
I
So
gotcha.
they eat your loss? Not really. I mean, technically, they eat your win when you're on the funded accounts until they put you in a live.
Yeah, until they put you live.
Now, if you have a live account and they put whatever amount in there, it's like profit split on payout. But if you just blow it, then I guess technically they eat that, but also like they kind of already owed it to you. Sort I don't know.
Yeah, it's interesting. There really is no profit split until you're actually on a live account. Like there is, but there isn't. Like they only give you so much, but it's not like there's any more actually like generated.
Cons are 740%.
Does it stop right here?
Right at NFP.
No, just V this whole thing. Yeah, what? Yeah, 3 periods left. Yeah, no, we can do this into power hour.
Is there still over an hour and a half left? I thought it was like.
Uh-huh.
Gosh. Jordan, I'm gonna get some food. I can leave my charts up, or if one of y'all want to share screen or whatever. I'll just leave it here. But I'm gonna go heat up some food. And I'll be back shortly.
SPY just hit the 50% retracement of today's range.
Yeah, the fa meme is good, huh? We like that, huh, Stevens? Still got 6 other slots. I haven't added anything else. Gotta get some more. We got to get Casey's trim. Should we get it right now?
I can do a voice recording real quick.
No. We can. No. You don't even have to do that. Here.
No.
I'm going to turn. No. Just hold on one second. Let me turn off the music. Emp's muted. Rizzo, I'm going to mute you for a second, but I'm going to bring you back. And then I'm going to mute myself. And when I give you a thumbs up, okay, I'm gonna record this live. When
right,
I
we'll
give
see
you
how
a
it sounds.
thumbs up, you're gonna hit it. You can give it a few shots if you want. I mean,
we'll test it out the first one and see what it sounds like. We'll play it back.
Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second. Hold on. I'll mute myself. Okay. Bang. All right. I'm muting myself. Hold on.
You gonna make me trim?
Okay. Hold on. Hold on. And we'll see how it sounds. And if we like it, we can keep it. If we want to do it again, we can do it again.
See what the quality sounds like. You gonna make me trim?
It's pretty good.
Oh my god. We got to do the Missy Elliott next too for when we flip positions from short to long or long to short. You'll have to find the audio recording of Missy Elliott for the part of the song where she says, flip it and reverse it.
I'm going to need to find that for sure.
Yeah. See if I can.
If find it, just like send it, DM it to me on my X. Need to unmute Rizzo now. My bad, Rizzo.
Here, let me see if I can let me pull it up.
Living in reverse it.
Okay, I found it. All right. So in the song Work It by Missy Elliott, it's at 33 seconds on the music video on YouTube for the song.
Okay.
I'm not. Where do you go if you want to take a part of a song to clip it, the audio to make it a thing?
It's super easy. So you can do it multiple ways. You can go, like, I have a platform, like an app downloaded, and it will bring up my soundboard on my PC, and I can just put downloaded files right into it.
Oh, nice.
But that kind of takes time. And to me, it's so much faster. Like, if I just hear something on the internet real quick, instead of trying to download it and then it takes up space in my computer and doing all that bullshit.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, you can do YouTube to MP3. I'd rather, this thing records though. My soundboard records. And so I'd rather just literally go to the video, press fucking record, trim the video to like the length I want it, and then I just save it. It's like, it's so much easier than downloading it and doing that whole process. So I just record it right off of whatever I'm listening to be honest.
So if you can go to YouTube to listen to the song,
oh yeah,
Work It by Missy Elliott, just go to 33 seconds and then record, hit play, and then it's like the next 2 seconds on the music video from 33 to 35, and she should put that that part.
Do we pull back from here? When we get over these highs and it's like a miracle, I think what you expect it to stay kind of rotational within what we've done down here. I think that should be our base case. But if we do get over, I think we really, really, really press it tomorrow. Don't think we have to do it today. Let it get over levels and absolutely just press it. Line in the sand for sellers, 200. Yeah, about. Yeah, 190, 200. I like the ES level better though at 32. I prefer watching that over NQ. NQ is a little messy. Unless... actually it can be as close as 150s, 150 and 220. That's for if we get over it. I think we can expect to see those levels.
All right, here's that equal rejection on SPY at the 50% retracement and Q's not at the 50% retracement. It's up higher, but it's the double top from the earlier rejection. It's only at 50% on SPX.
Is there anything below us I'd like to see hold?
Flip it and reverse it.
Wow.
Like that?
Flip it and reverse it. You gonna make me trim.
That's fucking funny.
Oh my god.
What a fun time. PPI
Jordy's gonna
tomorrow
have
morning.
so much fun with this soundboard.
Dude, I better get a good fucking day in the market, dude. I'm gonna crash out.
I'm pretty sure my new indicator probably just printed a short symbol on that previous candle. I'm not sure.
Ugh.
Let me see. That one didn't. Let me see if this one did.
PPI tomorrow.
Nope. Just making sure. All right. Let's try this one. Dude, this freaking Lux Algo Quant thing is so much fun.
Yeah, have you been playing with it?
Since I shorted this morning, that's all I've done for the last 4 hours. Is I'm just working on this script. Ooh, this one did. Interesting. Okay, but that shouldn't be a signal. Reversal penetration. Whoa.
Whoa. That
There we
sounds
go.
scary.
Yeah. So I think we need to increase the reversal penetration.
Whoa. Guys, can we like the stream for reversal penetration, please? Can we please like the stream for that? Deserves a like. What are we at right now? Like, if we're not at like 100 likes already because of that, it's L's. We're at 87 likes. We need to get to 100 right now. Right now. We got 314, and no, all you haven't pressed that like button. You guys should go click it too. It'll make a ding sound when you do it. It'll do that sound. I'm totally lying and I'm clickbaiting you, but you should still go like. Scammed. Scammer gets scammed. You guys remember those Fortnite videos? That shit was funny. Scammer gets scammed. William. Why, welcome, sir.
Afternoon.
Afternoon. How we
I
doing?
love the soundboard every time.
Did you see what we just added?
What did we add? Show me.
You gonna make me trim.
So we got Casey on there. I stole
Oh
that
my
shit.
god. That's
And
so
then
good.
when we're feeling like there's a reversal in the market, you know,
Flip it and reverse it.
we can flip it and
That's
reverse
so
it.
good. I have a feeling this could get out of control, but I love it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
A little afternoon bounce on that news out of Oman. Was that what triggered it? I think.
Oh, if you ask me. Oh no.
Nvidia still has not caught nothing off the lows, just sitting mid 185.
Nvidia's sad.
I can't say I didn't see this one coming.
Just literally just opened up and just said, I'm gonna fall off a cliff 500 points. And not have like a single fucking retracement, dude. I was like, oh my gosh.
No, that was it basically, I mean, I guess if you look at the big time frame, all we did was go right to the 50-day on NQ and rejected right off it. So and we're just back into the zone.
Just cooked down. Took out I wanted to see those Asia equal lows like get taken out. Those got rinsed. I was like, okay, I can look long from there. And then we ran through my long area. I was like, okay, I'll look for shorts. Then we just keep dumping and take out all my targets. And I'm like, you know what?
Yeah.
Not a good day for me. I'm going to move on. I'm going to move on and I'm good. It's fine.
It's hard to short. I caught a little short on the bounce up to the 15-minute 5. And then we kind of moved
I like
back
had my
lower into the
retracement
day.
spots, but we didn't go far enough into them at all. We didn't even go into them at all. I was like, all right, it's all right.
I mean, I'm just trying to go back through some of the dailies now and look at what does this set us up for tomorrow. I feel like it's lower now.
Dude, I don't know, but I'm praying that we get a banging morning.
Amazon
Just
rejected
like
it like that
obvious
210.
setups.
Google, I mean, like here, Google took the 9 out. You're below the 9. That did nothing. Broadcom, that's a big weight. That had an ugly day. Just the semis in general.
Yeah, honestly, semis were really just weighing us down because there were plenty of individual names in like other sectors that were holding up well.
Software's obviously picked up. They got the bid. Like, look at like Intuit. I mean, rallied all the way up to 400. Those were way oversold. ServiceNow had a nice up candle today. Microsoft
CCL,
obviously holding in there around 400.
Yeah,
Cleared the 9. Netflix still looking good over. That's up 3%. Right into the 50-day though. Netflix hit the 50-day on the head.
Yeah.
So, Tesla pretty weak. Still below that trend line, which was right at like 420 and back below the 9. I don't know. What do you do with this? Just middle of nowhere. I mean, if you look at the MAGS ETF, MAGS, and you pull that daily chart up, I mean, we kind of just ran right into the 21 and then got hit with the buzzsaw today.
Damn, is there like a high-speed chase going on, bro?
In Puerto Rico?
Cop cars right here? Yeah.
Like Nvidia about to take the, I mean, it could close below the 50. Ugh. And honestly, it looks like a massive bear flag on the hourly.
Why are there so many? There's so many.
I kind of want to short. This NQ.
You want a short NQ?
I don't know. Look at Nvidia on the hourly. And tell me that just not looks like it's just going to fall apart. Bear flag.
Yeah. I mean, what? We're at the top of this range. If we're gonna range today and just kind of play teeter totter, go back to the low
Nvidia's
end,
about to take the lows out here. It's right at 185. It looks heavy.
Whoa.
Well, they're gonna have to step it in and buy it.
Dude, I want some Cocoa Pebbles. I'll be right back.
Dang, the banks have been strong though today.
Mm-hmm.
I did short them up at 52.50 this morning. I might add to that, actually. I still like those short. I mean, we wicked right into the 21. Rejected. You're below the 200. You got a lot of overhead supply in XLF. And we were just really honestly just overextended from that 9 period on the daily. Regional's a little weaker. Credit was a little weaker today, too. What's the next catalyst to take us to all-time highs? Anybody got one? No war with Iran?
Magic, Will. Magic.
We need that magic. Did you stay long from those, like the 990s or whatever? Did you ride that up?
No, the one where I was just averaging in. No.
Yeah.
Wait, no. I caught this most recent one.
That's a good one, yeah.
Some decent size on 0DTs, SPXs.
Yeah, that was a good move off that low.
I just had a feeling. So I put on size and got blessed with the headline.
Yeah, I sold some put spreads down there. I sold the 6800s. Those came in.
Sweet. Let's fucking go. I love technology. See, you don't even need to go to college for learning how to code. Just let the computer do it for you. Paste. What the fuck? I mean, technically that is.
Uh, 110's like a decent short on NQ. I don't know if I'm gonna do it. I'd rather just hold NQs into tonight.
You think we go back up and like to the like 200s or something, way up there?
I think today could be a pivot low.
I like it. Higher low. It's gonna make tomorrow interesting.
You know, just act like today didn't even happen. But I need to see it back over some levels before I really press it. We've only got 2 remaining on NQ, and where are my MNQs? There we go. 50 MNQs, so we'll see. Take them into tonight and pray we can get back over levels.
Praying. I like that strategy.
That's what a lot of today is revolved around.
It's all right. Listen, if you can come out of this day with a small light scratch, you're okay. That selling was aggressive right out of the gate. I mean, it was relentless. There was not an uptick in there at all. I don't know. I try to
Yeah,
look
that was
like
a cooked open, bro. That was
I just hate like
was
you know
cooked.
like I look at like the 5 minute and it's like as soon as I'm below the 200 period on the 5 minute, like I don't even want to look for a long.
Yeah.
Because you just get run over. It's like I just want to look for bounces to sell, and vice versa. If I'm above the 200 on the 5 minute, I'm going to look for pullbacks.
Will, did you see in the Discord where I went short SPY this morning?
I saw that. That was perfect.
Like the second the market opened.
Yeah, you definitely caught the move.
I had to get
I was
revenge.
I was short from last night. I shorted 455 in NQ.
Hell yeah. I know Emp swung QQQ puts as well, so I know
Yeah, so did
he
I.
got paid. Opened up probably a little red, but
I just like that resistance
flush
zone
was
up there on the
awesome.
bigger time frame.
Yep.
And the 450s. I was like, if we get a spike up there, I'm shorting it on the earnings, and I did. At least I was like, I'm gonna fade it, and I just kind of left the stop. I left the stop on, like break even, just to see what it would do overnight. I don't know. I guess right now it just looks like it's depending on where we close at. But if we close somewhere around here, all we did was rally out of balance, tested that upper area, the bigger balance range, which is like 24, 450, 500, call it. And then now you've just rejected back into the lower balance, which is below, call it 25.2. And you're just back. So acceptance back into the lower balance area. So balance rule says what? We should rotate to the lower end of balance, which should be back towards that trend line, 24,700. Or tomorrow, we just got to go blasting higher. Above 25, like 25 140s. Yeah, and that Q's got to get back above like 610. Or maybe we just grind sideways tomorrow. I don't know. I just want to get a bigger, like, what's the bigger move? Like, let's do something. This back and forth for the last month is starting.
I agree.
I want to get like some expansion of range, like in one direction. Like, let's go. It's like back and forth chops driving me nuts.
Oh, wait. There's 5. I can do a whole nother row of sounds. I thought I only had 2 extra. Do I just have unlimited extra?
Yeah, I think if people are looking at internals today and you're looking at like Valdi or whatever, the problem is like when you have a stock like Nvidia that's getting absolutely murdered, everything else is gonna be okay, but because Nvidia is such a huge weight in the index, it can kind of screw you up when you got one name that's just getting demolished because it's such a big weight in the NDX and the S&P. So yeah, under the surface, it's not super bad. I mean, but you know, Google, Amazon both red, Tesla red, Nvidia red. Most of your mag names are red. Apple slightly red. You only have a lot of positive ones. Well, this is a big reversal off the lows again. Yeah, I think we got to close. Yeah, if we get NQ and up another, like, I don't know, over 150s or something, close up there. Could be a swing, short-term swing low is today. Then you get acceptance in that above this balance area. We don't want to close like lower from anywhere lower from the 9 is what at 25 on the hourly, 25 111. But I don't like Nvidia not getting off the floor at 185. That hourly looks just like a big bear flag. And it's done some damage. Right at the 50. Bearish engulfing took back the last 5-6 sessions. You got any economic data tomorrow?
Yes, PPI.
PPI tomorrow?
Yeah, PPI tomorrow.
Chicago PMIs and then construction. Chicago PMIs might be
10:45, 9:45 Eastern. Sorry.
Yeah, it'll be for February
9:45
data. So, and then PPI will be for January.
We're about to be in
PPI.
power hour.
Yes, we are.
I don't even know why we call it power hour anymore.
Because your computer's powering up for the close.
Yeah.
That's why. I gotta order some food. I'm dying here.
I'm elbow deep in some food.
I like your style. DoorDash it is. Let's see what we got here. How's that stock doing? See if I can pump it with an order. Oh man, I wish I was still short that one. I think I shorted that like 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, like 230. Whoa.
Until we close or clear back above like I would say 77 up to the 120s, 130s. I think we accepted back into balance.
That's what I was just saying. Yeah.
Now it is interesting this daily real fast because I heard you talking about it. 50-day rejection held the trend line on the bottom, and if you look, the point of control has shifted up here. It's 608.42, almost exactly where we're at on QQQ. Is the whole point of control for all of the actions since the beginning of October.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a tough magnet to deal with for either direction. And then you have spikes up here, spikes down here. But that you're literally your point of control is right here.
Yeah, the 608 area.
So
yeah. So the question is, what's your? I think either tomorrow. I think either depending on how we close today. If we close up higher, that sets us up to go higher for tomorrow, and you could test yesterday's high. But if we don't, if we close like in the middle of this area or right around the 608, then I feel like it's accepting back into balance, and you balance off probably lower. You're going to rotate to the bottom end of value of that balance range. That's typically what you should do.
My thought process is you probably gap down and finish traversing this. But if I give the real answer of what I'm doing going into tomorrow is just probably waiting. Tomorrow is probably the least clear picture that I've had in the last little while.
Yeah, because If Nvidia decides to open this bear flag up tomorrow on the hourly, it ain't gonna be good because it's gonna be aggressive. Like that could shoot you right to 179 because there ain't a lot there to help you from this level. And it hasn't got a bid off the lows hardly at all. I mean, we're just trading around the lows of the day. You'd like to see, like in that, I would be more constructive to the long side if we were like Nvidia gets crushed, we rally back strong and close like, I don't know, back above like 192 or something. Like if we did that and then the market kind of recovered, I would feel better like going into tomorrow, but it's just so weak.
If I'm being honest, I don't see a bull case. I see a continuation case, and I see a failure to, like, it just continues to like hold range lows. Like I don't see anything that like is telling me to be bullish or scream upside right now. Like, I mean, obviously that could change, charts can repair, whatever, but I don't see like the bull case really. I see the it won't break down yet case, and I see the trends like look above and fell, reject the 50-day, accept back into value, and just what's the term? Traverse the range back to the low. And I see that same setup on the video too. But I'm not telling anybody different. I'm just saying my opinion.
Yeah.
No matter which way I look at this, I don't see a bull
case. There's no clear direction.
Now in 5 days, it could be different. It could be completely different in 5 days. But right now, I don't see a clear. If anything, I don't see a bull case. I see a strong consolidation case and a decent downside case.
I think that the bigger and the other thing too is when you look at the big names, you look at the mags and you look at the bigger weighted stuff. Like, you know, Google had a decent, I would say in the last 5-6 sessions, that like 310 area was a good area of support, 309, 310, and we took that out today pretty aggressively all the way down to 303, and now you're below that area. So Google on the weaker side. And then you look at Amazon got rejected at the 211, even though it's rallied back. That's still below. Broadcom broke down from what I would think was a key level in the 320s. I mean, that got crushed. And now you're below all that. Above you, that 325, 330 area. So now you're below there. You know, I don't know. Apple's doing really nothing, going sideways. And then Tesla rallied all the way up to 420 yesterday, and then you kind of took out that 412, 413 area back to the downside. So could that change tomorrow and they come in and buy them up? Sure. But I just think that rejection that we had today off the higher prices in both NDX and the S&P just tells you that they're not ready to move it higher, and they're getting acceptance back into the lower end of this balance range. So, I mean, the S&P did move below the 50 and then got bought back up. So, just a lot of congestion in here. I mean, basically, again, the high of October 29th was 69.20 in the SPX, and we're trading 7 points below it right now. We've gone absolutely nowhere in 3-4 months. So I guess when you look at the broad picture, you're going sideways. When you look at the volume in the last 3 months, the down volume on the selling days is much higher than the buying volume. So what that's telling you is you got distribution in here on the way down that people have been selling, and the indexes aren't moving. But every time the indexes move lower, you're getting a spike in volume, which is telling you there's distribution in there. So then you go through and say, okay, look at the big names, which we just kind of walked through a bunch of them. that are not that constructive, maybe except a couple, lot below their 50, some below their 200s. I don't know how you make a really good case for, you got financials below the 200 day. I can't make a case broad market on what's going to take us higher, like a lot higher.
Yeah,
you need
we talked about the catalyst. Like, what catalyst do we have right now?
Yeah, right, exactly.
That's what I'm struggling with, because I'm like, okay, you just got to the last big earnings. I mean, you don't have FOMC for a while or anything like that. I mean, unless you get something.
Right, you don't have any rate cuts coming until call it June.
What's the thing that's like a catalyst that keeps unless something comes out news wise and says, hey, AI is generating tons of money for all these people aren't losing jobs, and every company's got to buy more and do more, and they're getting returns on it, like maybe something like that. Or if like all these software names, they come out and they're like, yeah, they've been trying to destroy these software names and they can't.
I had a sell signal print on that previous candle.
Yeah, look at this 5-minute shooting star right into the 2 NFP levels on SPY.
Yeah. I think like you've been saying, I think these rallies like yesterday, we get these big pops. I think they're areas that you can sell call spreads into and stuff like that, and assume that if the broader sectors are not that constructive, like again, you got a lot of mixed picture with financials and discretionary and tech and everything else. Like if they're all kind of, not above their 50s, which they're not, or the 200s in some case, what your risk to the upside's probably relatively muted, because you need these sectors to perform to get the index level higher. You just have to have them. It's just the mathematical equation doesn't work without them.
What's up, Brady?
Yo.
You out eating fish tacos, playing some beach volley or something, or what you been up to?
I had to step away for a little bit. Got kind of eaten up a little bit in the morning. So my risk manager, aka me, tapped myself on the shoulder and said, you know what, get a clear head, walk out.
Shoulder tap?
Yeah, a little shoulder tap, and back in the market. So caught a little bit of that up, and now I'm actually short at like 71. So just back out.
Let's go, baby.
That's my favorite
He's back.
song, dude.
He's back.
Dude, last night on my Instagram.
Emp, you heard what we added, right?
Which one?
Flip it and reverse it.
So we can flip it and reverse it now.
Where's the rest of it?
That's it. Just flip it and reverse it. That's all you need.
Amazing.
We got Casey on here too.
You gonna make me trim?
We got it all, dude.
A soundboard is outstanding work.
It's a good day, man.
Flip and reverse it. You guys, if they ever get me a soundboard, it's going to be.
It's a dangerous world with both of us.
It will be very dangerous.
I'm just glad I contributed to one.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Dude, Brady, you missed it earlier. Somebody just came in and they were like, "Hey, today's song for NQ."
Oh no!
And free falling. Oh, yes.
I lost like one of my Take Profit Pro accounts, and like the wallet's so cool, so you can just reset off of the wallet, and I had enough in there to reset. So here we are, back in it.
Right back, huh? Back like I never left.
We literally reset. Yeah. It's all about
kind of bumping today. Every once in a while, one of these little AI beats kind of just.
I kind of like it.
Yeah. Did you change that, Jordan?
What?
The music?
I did. The other one was driving me
I like it,
nuts.
dude.
It was just driving me nuts, dude.
Every once in a while, it gets on a track for like 30 minutes, and it's just terrible.
The minimal house is not bad.
Minimal house is pretty solid. The chill hop's
I like
not bad
it.
too.
This is good.
More of a deep house.
Yeah, more of a deep house. What about nature sounds?
Yes, I'm all about nature. I live in
Jazz, a little jazz. What?
cool jazz.
I don't even know what some of these like what is it, what does corporate mean? World music.
Corporate is that Cisco Unity phone system hold music.
The hold music? Oh no. Black Mamba took that Palantir. How's everybody in the chat been trading today? Futures, whatever else, option swings. Palantir about to hit that 20-day, but not a terrible, little spot down here. Hard when you do this, it's tough to know like where's the support's gonna end up being, but so time consolidation's doing decent here. I like that. Grambo got all ones across. What is Netflix? The first thing I said this morning with Netflix, I was like, okay, you've kind of priced in that maybe they get some money back from the money that they started putting down or whatever that part of the story was. So, but at least you know what the price is. So either way, I think the market's kind of starting to price this in. No matter what happens, we should be getting close to resolution. What is this one? It's the same one? Oh, it just changed songs.
This is a medium house.
Up across 5 evals, getting closer to passing all 50. Let's go, King Faces.
That's awesome.
Slow and steady, build it up. Oh, going for 5 figures after a rough start. That's massive. You had a rough start and turned around. Now you're headed for 5 figures. Let's go. Bangers. Day, love it. Teach. Yeah, stalls. This morning I had to be very, very patient. Very, very patient. And I missed this entire long. I wanted 850s and it stopped at 860 and just shot itself back up. And I remember 860 was a spot, but
I'd like to see it blast through VWAP right here, honestly. And get it up to 100.
Where's SPX right at yesterday's lows again?
And it like stalled out right there.
I don't know. What are we? Power hour? What do you guys think of Ripster's clouds? One, I like Ripster. And I like the clouds. I think they're helpful for a lot of people in seeing the trend. It's just a different visualization. I think it's personal preference more than anything. I mean, you're basically taking moving averages and just giving some visual color to it, so you can kind of see the bands.
Like the zone, basically, like the Sati ribbons.
Yeah, similar. And the thing is, that's how you should treat them anyway. Like you don't just like randomly perfectly wick off of EMAs all the time. You do sometimes here and there, but especially not on higher time frames. But like kind of look for zones and overall trends. I think it's more about how you use them than like you have to see how it fits you and how you use it. What's up, Crypto DJ Cam? Glory, glory, man united. I thought that's what you were trying to type. GMGM. You meant GGMU, right? GGMU. Missed the whole first move. Got to 21 short 40 points and long for 21. Yes, there you go. Those are on ES. Those are big moves. I can't remember what all I started getting short up here. I stopped out. I had to re-short on the breakout, and I took it down to the gap fill at 30, like right here, and got out. Missed this long, but I got short I started shorting like what, from here all the way up to here, and then had a nice trade down. Oh, Maple Stacks just popped in the stream today out of nowhere and just starts dropping a couple bangers. Ooh, big old rejection. Yeah, the rubber band. Rubber band, man. Wild as the Taliban.
Have you heard that new TI? There's a new TI song keeps popping on my feed.
There's a new TI song?
Yeah, it's actually a banger.
Kidding. TI has a new song?
Go check it out. Tell me it's not a banger. Put it in your headphones.
I kind of want to listen to Rubber Band Man. Uh-oh. I don't know what that means. Rubber Band Man. Wow.
Is that the soundboard on the train?
I got my own soundboard out here, the coaster.
I just sent it to you. I sent you a link.
TI and 50 got beef?
I think they've always had beef, I think.
Dang, dude, I should have shorted. Actually, let me see something here. Oh. Yes, if we fell 100 right here and go back down, this thing is toast tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Surprise.
I had to buy some puts back.
What do you think? Look at Nvidia's chart on the 5 minute. Just looks
It's about
nuts.
to make a new low of day.
I know.
Big old bear flag.
On the hourly, that's a big bear flag. Not ideal.
Let's see, what is... Look at this 15-minute KC.
Ain't gotta tell me, brother. I'm the one who said it looked like a short. I want them to bring this bad boy down.
Take it back down to 970s. Dude, I wish I would have broke it down earlier, though. I really wanted that new low day. $21 is right here. Nvidia does not look good here. It's like lower highs into the same 50-day all day long.
Why is that a buy signal? That's so stupid. Shorted MNQ when you said the new indicator signal. Nice job. You up grain? Nice.
Boom.
Yeah, nice short on MNQ. Nice work.
Rubber band, man. Wow, that's a tough man.
The 15-minute hasn't printed the short signal, but looking at it, it looks like it should be, or it's going to get close to doing it here.
Dude, it looks like they... I think this could sell all night long. Maybe I'm too bearish.
SPY and SPX still rejecting so far at 50% retracement. The way that looks. What the hell? What the hell?
What the hell is even that?
The hell is even that?
It was like a politician that said that.
I know it from that freaking Vine.
That's what.
Fine.
Talk about that. It's like an old man, right? Or not like old, but like 50s.
Yeah, it's the white guy. I think they're having a party or something at the house, and then that dude with the wig on just looks at him and goes, "Daddy, chill." And he goes, "What the hell is even that?"
I miss Vine.
Dude, Vine was the best.
Remember Yik Yak?
Oh yeah, I do actually. Green goal. Where you from?
Wow.
Nice short, Brady. Nvidia new low of day.
Dude, I'm still digging the original script right here versus all these other ones. This one's fucking printing stacks of cash.
Sell 27.
Dude, the whole market looks like it's gonna roll. I don't know. I'm just too bearish, I guess.
Bro, I'm trying to create a fucking monster. Let's go.
Coming to the gulag.
I'm still digging this script right here. I just there you go. All right.
Whoa, VIX is just jacked up.
Take it down to the Paradise City.
Bang.
No, just me.
Sell 30.
Where the grass is green
And the PNL's pretty.
and the piano's pretty. Oh, take me home.
All right. If you took the short on futures right there, it's a decent cover spot, especially for Qs. Qs was weaker on that versus SPY.
Yep.
Take me down to the Paradise City. Dude,
These beats are hot today.
Yeah, they are. Barbershop, I'll just say this. Power Hour in 2022 was lit. And then into like 2023, and then it just died like somewhere after that. But everyone that started trading back then got used to like these just amazing power hours. I mean, this was a decent little move.
Yeah.
Opened up power hour, pushed up to 95, and dropped 70 points.
Short Tesla into tomorrow. Jeremy, I like your style.
Talk dirty to me, Jeremy.
I mean, to be honest,
We short Tesla into 390.
I'm still shorting Tesla. I'm short. I shorted some more yesterday. My average is from 430. But that's a short-term trade. I shorted some more yesterday at 417 something.
Any of y'all remember trading back in like 2022?
Oh, yes.
Like 2021, 2022? Like we're literally every day would just like dip in the morning in V shape. And you could just
Yeah, there was
1 p.m. and they would just go 100%.
So March of 2022, my youngest son was born. And I remember being in the hospital right after he was born. And I remember the futures being down like 600-700 points or something. And NQ's like, my wife's like, what are you doing? I go, I got long a little early, so I got to try to get out of this. Whoops. Don't trade in the recovery room, they say.
What is this quant thing from LuxAlgo? You can build your own indicators. Is that what
Yeah,
you're
I'm
using?
using. I'm testing it out today with the code and everything that I created the last few days. Moved it over here, and I'm messing with it right now. I've been using it for like 4.5 hours.
Russell's still positive.
They want me to short this so bad. I know Yum is about to make a new high day. What sectors are outperforming here in the afternoon? Not SMH. I know that. Energy didn't cool off as much as it probably should have. It ripped on the news this morning and then didn't sell off on the opposite news. Banks all the way back. Healthcare's up. It's not tech.
It's not tech.
Software having a decent day.
Yeah, IGV was up off the lows too, and they sold it and then they bought it back up. I think a lot of that is I don't know. What does Microsoft do here at 400? Just hang out? Kind of cleared back over the 9. Does that
Bro,
give
what
you green?
They banned pajamas at Tampa International Airport.
They banned them?
Dude, there's like, it's from, hold on, let me just pull up the tweet.
That's the most hilarious thing ever.
This is hilarious. Hold on. I'm gonna pull up. I'll pull up.
Florida man tweeting it.
And Crocs.
It's a joke, but it's hilarious. Whoever is in charge of this account, this is fantastic. We've seen enough. We've had enough. It's time to ban pajamas at Tampa International Airport.
The madness stops now.
After successfully banning Crocs and giving everyone the amazing opportunity to experience the world's first Crocs-free airport, it's time to take on an even larger crisis. Pajamas at the airport in the middle of the day.
Pull up the Crocs chart. Let's short it.
Yeah, we know this decision could be disruptive to someone in your life. It's time to have a difficult conversation with them. You can do this.
That's awesome.
And how do you pronounce this? One of you, Phoebe? I don't know how to pronounce that. Asian. Believe in you. The madness stops.
Phoebe. That's Phoebe. We and Phoebe. I don't know who that is.
Help Tampa International Airport become the world's first Crocs-free and pajama-free airport. Do your part. Say no to pajamas at TPA.
Wow.
I'm behind it. Because I'll tell you this, dude, every time I'm in the airport and I see people dressed nice, see people dressed like decent, like comfortable but decently, like normal travel, which is where I usually fall. And then I see people literally wearing like pajamas. I just don't get it. I could almost live with you wearing flip-flops just because like slides. Like I could be okay with that. Crocs is kind of a different story. But I mean, whatever, comfort, I get that, but
it's a little aggressive.
What are we doing? It's a little too much.
Yeah.
If you're wearing
Crocs at the airport, you shouldn't be wearing Crocs at all, to be honest. I don't know. I'm not a Crocs guy. Somebody try and tell me why you need to be wearing Crocs.
Okay, I will. So
There we go. I knew there was somebody on this panel that was going to be like, I own Crocs. Fuck off.
all right, I'm going to go on camera now and then actually be the man to say it. Like, dude, yeah, get 35 plus and then wake up early hungover and try to slip on something to go walk your dog. And Crocs are your answer. And that's the only thing you need to have Crocs on.
I got my Adidas slides. I feel like those are, not bad. Those work.
Yeah, those are my house flippers.
Any other slide, freaking flip flop, slipper, I don't care what it is, all of those will always be superior and more comfortable than Crocs.
Fair.
All right.
Yeah, I think
Crocs,
fair.
Crocs they're convenient if you're a toddler. But those things are, as an adult though, they're not comfortable.
Bro,
My kid's got a pair. I mean, he's sick.
Bro,
Yeah, all of my kids have a pair too. I don't.
Yeah.
They're just not.
I had them when I was like in high school.
It's a rubber shoe. How the fuck is that comfortable?
They're actually kind of comfortable.
Pull the chart up.
They weren't bad. I got
Chart up.
They weren't bad. Like when I was playing soccer all the time, they weren't bad to just like slip on. But slides are just.
Did you have your socks on?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Yeah,
Like
honestly,
what about
Crocs
those
was a
Adidas
great
ones with
short
the little
today.
spikes on the bottom, like the little nubs?
Dude.
Remember those?
Yes. And also they have every version. I don't know. There's a Crocs store here at the mall in my city, and they have like these like, dude, there's like a 2-inch sole in the bottom of these things with like 4-wheel drive, like built in, like.
yeah. See, I got high arches too, so that Crocs don't work.
So I got flat feet. But I have I wear flat. But here's the thing: you will never see my feet unless I am in water.
Yes, that should be every man's like stand.
Yes, I will not. I do not trust a man if I see his toes
out in public. That's why I say I just slide my my Crocs
unless
on
you're in a
and
pool.
walk my dog.
If I'm not in water, I have socks on.
He said, I don't trust a man if I see his toes.
Crocs on the weekly looks like a short, by the way. Like real talk, that could be a trade there. Under the 200 weekly, rallied up.
It basically gap filled and rejected.
Oh, that's amazing.
Look at the weekly chart. It's perfect. Look at that.
I like a little bounce on NQ right here, honestly.
I'm looking at a short right now that M's not gonna like, but
what is it? Melee?
No.
That's M's baby.
I swear to God, if you say it.
Don't say Walmart.
You say
no, but the other one.
I'm hovering
Costco?
over.
Yeah.
Costco short? Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah.
Kind of like it.
Look at you see the daily.
Oh, I said this. It was a perfect rejection of 1,000 again.
So it's at support, but that evening star to match that right shoulder for a potential head and shoulders.
Big, yeah.
I mean, I would take this.
Probably takes it back to 950.
That's what I'm looking at right now. Some puts, but the spread is disgusting.
Well, it's a $900 stock. The spread's gonna be high.
I know.
What? How far are you going out?
I was looking at March 20th.
That's what I'm looking at. Let me see.
But I mean, most of them are anywhere from $100 to $150 wide, unless you do like the 940s, $75 wide.
I feel like you could do.
God, they are wide. There's no.
I mean, it's a 536.
950, 940 spread.
I'm thinking 940s for March 20th.
Well,
you're by the 940s.
The reason they're so much different is because the 200 days at 950, so they're automatically going to price those higher below the 200 day.
Yeah,
they're going to be cheaper because they're going to see this as support.
We're up by the 950s and sell. Ooh. What can we do here? How about this trade?
I never had camouflage Crocs. I had the first pair of Crocs back in like 2004 or whenever they came out. The like classic khaki colored ones.
Bro, mine are tie-dye.
You know, well,
what about a 1x2?
Anybody that lives in California just does some different stuff and you get by with it. Like if that that wouldn't happen anywhere.
My East Coast friends, I don't mention this of.
Yeah, east of the Rockies, that's not gonna work, brother.
Yeah, no. And I'm from south of Mason-Dixon line, so they do things a little bit different.
Yeah, and I'll tell you this is the craziest comment of the day.
525.
5-toe shoes?
Fito? Oh, the you mean the finger toes? Five.
You could do this, Casey. I'm thinking I might do this. 950, 900, 1x2.
I dig it. The only issue is I can't alert things like that in the Discord because like
I know.
75% of the people will have
Can't
no
do
idea
that.
what the fuck
I know.
what that means, or they don't have the buying power or
Well, you got to be
Right.
able to sell naked options, yeah.
and the right
No,
level
not-
on their brokerage to do it.
Yeah.
That's the
I do
sucky
like
part.
I'm thinking about like the 950, 900, 1x2 because you can trade it for like
Yeah,
it's a like $1,100 per contract, but then you sell two of the 900s and now it's only $500. And if we knife through 900, I mean, I'll start to sell calls against it if I have to, if it gets there. But I'm gonna do it. I don't like the spread in there, but it is what it is. I'm gonna do it 1x2.
Gold looks like a bull
Filled.
flag.
Filled.
Order filled.
Order field.
Same for the lift.
Dude, I wear socks with slides 90%.
I do too.
Life.
Yes, socks and slides is facts.
Dude,
The only ones I don't wear socks with are my house slippers, and they're UGG slippers, and they have the Sherpa inside of it.
Where do you live?
Huh?
Where do you live?
What do you mean?
That sounds like you're. Do you live in a cold area? I guess is what I'm asking.
No, I live in North Carolina.
You need Sherpa in your slide, your house slippers?
I need Sherpa in Chicago, dude. Come on.
Dude, comfortable as hell, keeping my feet warm. I mean,
I don't know. Maybe it's just like I overheat, so like my feet would just sweat constantly. And if I'm wearing house slippers, it has to be open toes. That's just me.
yeah, and don't even come at me with the worst ones are those stupid thong style ones that go between your toes. That is the least comfortable.
That's an
thing ever
absolute
invented.
red flag if you're wearing
Dude,
those.
if I ever see, I will not be friends with you.
Facts.
I tried it for the first time in Florida about 3 years ago. I bought a pair of rainbows on sale. And I mean, one of the most uncomfortable flip flops. I mean, I hate having that thing between my toes. I'd rather just have slides.
Worst.
You want to hear a good joke?
But
Good sex
Where-
sounds like a white person running in flip flops. Everyone's gonna be like running. And
oh my
get
god!
back and just be like, "Oh my lord!"
So no thong sandals and no Jesus sandals. Those are the other ones.
Yes, those are the
Essentially,
sandals.
Will look at Lyft on the weekly and tell me not to swing long for a little dumpster diver trade.
Let's see. Ooh, I kind of like it.
Mm-hmm. Uber's kind of already going a little bit. That was my main watch. Was Uber? It already looks a little bit stronger. Very similar setup on the weekly, with the candle, and then on the daily. But I think Lyft can
Up 5%. You could do. Like to get back above that 200 weekly though, which is right above it. And then you got some space, but I like it. You could, I mean, if you want to be aggressive, sell the 13 puts also, or the 12.5s. How far are you going out?
I haven't even pulled up the options chain yet, but I'd imagine I'm looking for similar things. March 20th, I can maybe do April's, but let me go pull up the options chain.
Those are shower shoes. I won't even wear those in the shower.
I mean, you could sell the 13.5 puts, get 38.40 cents, and then buy like mean, the problem is you need, what are you going up to 16? So I don't know. You could buy like the 14.5 at the money 16 call spread, I guess. There's not much juice. I mean,
No, mainly just for swinging, just call options.
I'd go further out then. Give yourself more time.
I'm thinking April 15s are stupid cheap. They're like $74.
Yeah.
Because if they go in the money and it comes up to the top of like that February 11th area, right before the gap. Let me see.
Yeah, you'd like to almost sell it into the like I'd like to sell. I mean, that's if you go out that far, you could sell the 17s. I'd do it in a spread for me.
Yeah. So if it starts pushing back above 14.50 and starts pushing to $15 to get them in the money, those contracts would probably be up anywhere between 70 to 100% by that time. And then you could have runners by that point for these April calls to let them continue to push if it fills the gap to 16.50.
So if you sell, here's the thing, you could do this. You sell the 12 puts naked. You buy the 15, 17 call spread. It's only 18 till $18. That's a way to get in the trade for very little, as long as you're above $12. Gives you $2 a downside, which you got some support in there at $12.
Dude, am I gonna long Shake Shack?
Shake Shack,
I might order Shake Shack right now.
Shake Shack sounds good too.
Shake Shack, shake.
You know what I just got?
Shack.
I did just order food. Guess what came in? Wingstop.
Wingstop.
It was a deal. They had a
Talk
special
to
DoorDash
me
deal.
nice.
You're gonna make me trim.
Don't make me trim.
You know what else sounds good? Whataburger. Oh, I don't have Whataburger down here. I wish.
We don't have that out here either.
Whataburger's good. Do you know Whataburger's the only fast food chain that starts with a W?
Wendy's, bro.
Wendy's nuts gonna hit your chin.
Oh, damn!
Oh, got me.
That was so good. Oh,
Walk
Dude.
straight into it. Oh,
You set me up.
dude,
daggone, that was a good
one
one.
of these three guys are gonna fall for this. Oh man, that just made my day. I hate that was you, Brady. I hate that it was you, but that was awesome.
You know, I could take it on the chin, no pun intended.
Yeah.
Oh,
Thanks, sir. Well played. These nuts, dude. Oh, I saw that last night. I laughed about it for an hour. I've been waiting all day to use it.
Well, I'm glad that you unleashed the feeling on me.
Oh man.
Watch, Stephen Hawking's gonna come on in a second.
Who has earnings tonight? Dell?
Dell, Rocket Lab, CoreWeave, Intuit, NP, Zscaler, Block Square or XYZ, whatever they want to call it now. Monster Beverage, Coupang, Rocket Mortgage. I don't know what Autodesk. I was like, I don't know what that one is.
What's everybody think in the chat? Is it Monster or is it Red Bull? What's your go-to?
neither.
Red Bull.
Well, he only gave you two choices. It's the yellow Red Bull, actually. That one's
Yellow
superior.
Red Bull.
The yellow
That's
Red
really
Bull's
good.
the best mixer that you could ever use, by the way.
I was
Pineapple
gonna
kind?
say that.
Jesus, Airbnb.
It's tropical. It's like, yeah, it's like pineapple, mango, something.
Is Bang still out there? Didn't they like go bankrupt or something?
I saw a Bang the other day. I used to drink Bangs like daily.
Sell 25.
Yeah, I banged out a lot of bags.
The only thing, like, so I remember when I lived in Fort Worth, Bang was like first coming out and they had it in the gym. And that's our first try. I was like, this is awesome. They only had one flavor. It was like the classic, whatever, Star Blast or something.
Star Rizzy.
Got a blast.
But then
Is that Jimmy Neutron?
those Bangs are so good though.
Yeah.
Did we just have a Jimmy Neutron reference on it? This is the best stream.
Yeah. Right. I know. Right. NCLH, I like for a swing long.
Fireball and Red Bull. Good God, Grambo.
Fireball and Red
AFRM,
Bull's heartburn in a can. That's
I like
crazy.
that one
Yeah, that's
tomorrow.
I'd rather have a Bush Light.
all right. If I even smell Fireball, like my stomach just curls.
Cinnamon vodka or whiskey. Ugh.
Celsius is pretty good. Dude, they used to have Celsius Heat. That was the best one. That one really gets you
Dude, the
fired.
Celsius is awesome. Like the
I used to drink
Celsius
it.
Heat was good.
one, really good.
Celsius is solid though.
I'm not trying to go balls to the wall with a bunch of swings, but
Hey, Red Bull and vodka helps me ski better. I don't know which direction that's going.
that looks like a short. What is that?
Like I could go a couple.
NEE.
Let's
Oh,
not open that Pandora's box, okay?
I'm gonna open up this Pandora's box. I just now looked at Walmart on the daily. That could be a short.
All right, well, Casey's out of here. This guy.
He rugged him.
All right, let's give you a second.
Welcome
chance.
back.
Hey,
So I'm gonna take these Walmart 120 put swings for Martin.
Andy's gone.
All right. The funny thing is, he's backstage and I can still see him just laughing over there, but he can't do anything.
Oh, that's so funny.
Oh man, we have such a good time on here.
No. Yeah, I like it. Anyways. Sorry.
Red Bull and vodka. I used to put vodka in my pre-workout and go play basketball at 24 Fitness.
That's wild.
Yeah.
That's unheard of. Well, it's 24 hours, so I get it.
Dude,
Yeah, you work out, you get a nice pump, then you turn it into a party.
You're up and down, you're sweating like crazy. Actually, 'cause I used to work so much, I woke up at 4 a.m. and I would go to my office like 5 o'clock and I'd be there until 4 or 5 p.m. Then I'd go work at the Mexican restaurant. And then I get off there and like people would want to go like do something. I'm like on a Friday night, I'm like shit. So I put pre-workout with like whiskey or whatever on the way to the club. Being there just sweating. Like that guy's on nope. I am on total
Something's wrong
war.
with him.
I took a scoop and a half of Total War. Or what was the other Ghost? That Ghost pre-workout for a little while was pretty solid.
That stuff makes
You remember NO Explode?
Dude, the old one. So all right, so look, Jack 3D, the original before the FDA made them change it. That stuff was like crack, and then NO Explode, it was the second version of that was like it was OP, and then they got rid of it.
Yeah,
Like,
too dangerous.
Oh, it was
me of like Four Loko drinking those.
oh dude, back in the day, Four Loko.
One can with
The real Four Locos in like 2007, 2008.
Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, like I remember it's like 2010, and
Yep.
yeah, like I was drinking. Dude, you drink two of those things, and you're just like, I don't know. Some kid died, I think.
They did, and then they banned them.
Yeah, people are like beer bonging them, bro.
Yeah, you
And like a lot of them.
that was the problem. Is you drink like 3 or 4.
I mean, I did. I drank a lot of when I was in college. We drank a lot of them.
Oh, I could.
Dude, I had such a high tolerance to caffeine because I was whatever from all the pre-workout I would take to go to the gym and stuff back in the day. You ever played Edward 40 hands? Yes, I have, Grambo.
With King Cobra 40s.
Oh God,
I was an old English kind of guy.
English, yeah. I was saying Old English or Bud Light were the two like main-
Hurricane.
Oh, dude, the Hurricanes.
Yeah.
They weren't even 40 ounces. They were like the 24-ounce cans, right?
I think they had 40s.
40 ounce, I don't think I ever saw a 40-ounce Hurricane.
Yeah, so Frosty says Hurricane.
I used to get $400 a month of BSM products Oh God.
What? I got drunk off of 2 4 Locos and the Dells, and then we woke up and we ended up stealing a golf cart or
Hell
a
yeah.
go kart.
Crazy.
That's wild.
Hell yeah.
At least you didn't say you didn't wake up steal a cop car.
Okay. You. St. Ides 40, Little Stell Reserves for. Oh, dude, I may have to go get some beer.
All right.
Actually, Casey posted this bottle of Crown last night, and we don't have Crown down here. That's like one of the few things we don't have because.
And no Labatt.
That's
No
rare.
Labatt.
I haven't tried that one yet. I was at the ABC store and I saw that bottle and I was like, ooh, let me try that one. I had some last night. That was really good.
I love Crown Royal.
Crown.
Yeah, it was the Marquis. It comes like a black and purple bottle.
Yeah, it was beautiful. I saw you posted it online too.
Yeah. That was really nice. Walmart New Love Day.
Oh, Jared over here, the champagne of beers.
Oh, High Life, and High Life Light. They're cousins.
Oh, the champagne of beers.
I'm curious.
The close
if-
now. There's 12 minutes left.
Satan, why is that not signaling it? That should be a short.
I wonder if it takes into account like the recent price action. Like I feel like if there was like a trendy price action into it, like that should be one of the qualifiers. The stream making me an alcoholic. Hey, you're only an alcoholic if you go to meetings.
That's right.
You're only an alcoholic if you acknowledge you're an alcoholic.
Isn't that right, Frankie?
Can you hear me?
I just shorted Crocs. I'm not
No,
kidding. I
okay.
actually did it.
Can you guys hear me?
We got you now.
Sure.
Okay. What are you thinking here? I mean, you know,
Nothing.
We're at equilibrium, the 50% retracement on SPY and
Right,
SPX. We're right in the middle of the entire range for today. I got nothing right here.
I was on the airplane picking that bottom today. I'm waiting. I kept on moving my bids down. I had my finger on the thing. I don't want to buy it yet. And I just got ticked. It ticked and hit me. And then it went down one more flush. And then it took like 8. And I got like 80 points, which was nice. But I gave back a little bit this afternoon on a short, which is silly. I should have known better. But this is crazy market, man. It's not easy. That's for sure.
So it's just the big moves. Like we just in the morning, like we just didn't stop anywhere. We just knifed through everything.
Yeah. So,
But
you know, and then it freaking comes back this afternoon. It's crazy. I don't know. I'm looking for
No
something more
follow-through.
substantial on the downside, but we'll see.
Frank, we went over this earlier. Like going into tomorrow, I really don't see a whole lot other than a look above and failure back in, which makes me think we traverse. But I don't know if it's going to do it or not. But when I look at the big picture for like the next week, 2-3 weeks, to me, I don't see a bull case. I see a decent case that we hold in here, and I see a decent downside case, at least to like just take out the lows. We may come back, but that's what I see overall. I mean, maybe we get to like the 200-day on NQ.
Yeah, and something happens, and I think this is the weekend for Iran. Like they have a meeting tomorrow, and that's not going to go well. They're not going to acquiesce to not enrich uranium. They'll never say they won't enrich uranium. That's going to be a problem. But this is a big deal. This isn't like just like hit and run. This is going to go on for a while, and people can get hurt, and Americans can get hurt. So I think it's much more serious than anyone realizes.
I agree with that. It's very
This
good
isn't a
point.
Maduro snatch, you know what I mean? And you
No,
see,
they're gonna fight
like you
back.
saw, and you saw like with the Maduro thing, even that poor son of a bitch that was flying the helicopter got his legs all shot up. Like this is not joke. This isn't joking around. This is serious shit. And everything's got to be perfect for things to go that smoothly, and nothing goes that smoothly when you're moving that kind of equipment around.
Sell 25.
So
It's like the
Right.
market's just waiting for that next catalyst. You know,
Well, and that's like, so Frank, let me ask you, where's your next catalyst now that Nvidia earnings is over? What's the next catalyst?
you know, I was up at 5. I've been like trading from like one computer in Florida. So like tonight I'll look at it. I have 3 houses I have to put on the market in the next 2 days. Suddenly everybody wants to sell everything. So maybe that's a catalyst. The fact that the selling pressure is like, get me out, I want to sell, you know?
it's interesting.
So I'm gonna look. I'll look tonight and get a better picture. I'm gonna be working at my desk and looking at the charts and try to get some kind of feel. Is there any earnings tonight?
Yeah, Dell, Rocket Lab, CoreWeave, Intuit, MP, Materials, Zscaler, Block,
Rocket
Square.
Lab.
But yeah, Rocket Lab and CoreWeave be interesting. Dell could be interesting. MP because of the rare earths, and maybe Zscaler into it if you're like, because that's obviously taxes and cybersecurity, which are 2 things that have been the narrative against those 2 sectors is pretty rough with AI. So there could be some interesting information come out. I need Dell to have some good earnings. That would be helpful. I feel like across the board, the earnings, I mean, I don't have the actual data, so I don't know what sticks out, but to me, it just seems like there's been way more bad reactions than good reactions.
Yeah, if you don't absolutely
Everything's
crush it,
priced for perfection and everything fails.
Yeah.
Google holds in there pretty well. I don't know. I know a guy. He's all in Google. He loves Google. I'm like, I don't know.
I don't love it below the 50-day for the last 12 sessions.
I don't like the way
Looks like a head and shoulder.
They're all making deals with each other. Like they're gonna take someone's gonna take somebody else down. I think eventually.
Yeah, this circular financing, like everybody's buying everybody else, and you know, like even some of that
IPOs
commentary from the 10K and Nvidia.
I read something this afternoon about like IPOs of these data centers, or not data centers, like AI, and they're all going to take pieces of it. Like that could end badly.
Not
everyone's going to survive, right? There's going to be complete and utter failures.
Yeah, the data center trade just seems like such a just walking through landmines. Like it reminds me of when 7-8 different companies all tried to put out a smartphone after the iPhone came out, and
exactly
people chased into them and then ran away from them because they all died. 2 winners: Samsung, major player, Apple.
Yep, and that's what's going to be in the AI space. It's going to is it going to be Microsoft? Is it going to be Google or Meta? Like everyone else is going to get gobbled up or go away. And then like you look at the debt market, like all the credit default swaps that are getting bought on all these data center players, like there's the reason they're going out and buying protection against these loans.
All right, we'll see. MOC was very muted here, by the way. Like not even a candle reaction.
Oh shit, it's 350?
IWM new high of day. 600 million to buy on S&P 560. NASDAQ, Dow was flat, Mag 7 420. But yeah, I don't know. I don't feel good about. I just don't feel good about anything. Like overall. Like, not, I don't have like a bad feeling about it. I just feel like that's the risk. And honestly, the hardest thing is going to be what I said back in November. The pain trade was sideways. That was my prediction. Actually, I think I started leaning into it in October. But October to November, I was just like, okay, what? With 2 earnings seasons, basically, that we basically said, okay, well, what reprices us any higher?
Right.
And if you look, we're at the same price as when we started October. Basically, we're at the same price.
Just leans more into that distribution type pattern. That's what that is.
You know, it's crazy. It's like 4% upside, 4% downside.
You know what works great in these type of markets? Strangles and iron condors. Just going nowhere.
Did Frankie get rugged? Sorry, Frank.
No, I'm here.
Shout out to Wingstop on the voodoo fries because they are good.
Voodoo fries are banger.
What flavors did you get? That's the real question.
Korean barbecue and
I told Em to get that one last time. He didn't get it.
mango habanero.
Yeah, that's okay.
That's a good one right there.
Mango habanero and can't remember if it's Louisiana or Cajun.
Cajuns,
I
I think it's Cajun.
I like both. Well, they have both, and I like both of them, but one of them I like better. And I can't remember which one it is.
Pull
Last time
that comment. DC 10023. Long dated call spreads are cheap, even at or below the market. I mean, the reality is when you're consolidating is when you want to be buying debit spreads in general, but keep in mind you got an elevated VIX as well. So, I mean, it can kind of work a little bit of against you, but I think that I wouldn't want to be buying call spreads here with this type of pattern that we've had for the last, 3 months or 4 months. I'd be looking to try to run towards highs, start consolidating at the highs, and then get the rest of the sectors back above key moving averages. And then that's when I'd start looking at call spreads and risk reversal type selling put spreads below. But probably not here for me.
What is MP? I'm curious what these earnings charts. MP kind of still looks decent up here. It's just run so much, it's tough, but right at previous all-time high. The golden retrace held, 200-day held. Right back in the middle here. The chart's fine. Chart's set up fine, but it's when everyone and their brother runs into one trade and one main company in that trade, is it probably overpriced? They say price for perfection. Is it probably even overpriced? I don't know. This reset, went from $15 to $100 back to
525.
NASDAQ right at 25K, this whole number, and SPX right at 6,900. The closing slightly above it, but we didn't even make it back to VWAP in Q today. Maybe you do here in the last 2 minutes, but
yeah, that's what I was kind of hoping for, and I'm like, dude, I'm not even.
It's kind of concerning. This looks like a great recovery, but great recovery and you can't even make VWAP is pretty fraud. ES got above it, right? But Tech couldn't even get back to VWAP today. That's
Lotto swing, DraftKings $25 call, March 20 and $73.
Look at Nvidia. Look at Nvidia right now.
Yeah, Jensen's on Fox Business.
Not good.
I'm signing
Down
off.
at the lows.
Micron is Nvidia's largest customer. Baba
Back to the
has
call
one?
spread comment. I don't want to buy call spreads in a market where majority of the major names are moving sideways and not really constructive on the charts. So
Uh-oh. Will got some mango habanero on his keyboard.
I did. Sure did.
So we're gonna close the day down 1.2 or so.
Right below the
IWM went back and went green. That's crazy.
Yeah, you know, the other thing too is bonds have been ticking up all day as well, and yields keep falling on the long end of the curve. Made almost equal lows of last week.
I like NCLH call swings as well as lift.
Too late.
But I'm going to wait until tomorrow to enter into those.
Intuit is reporting. I don't know what they're reporting, but apparently they're reporting. $4.15, $3.67, pretty big beat. 4.65 beats 4.53, so slight beat on revenue, nice beat on EPS for Intuit.
Let's pop on DraftKings into the close. Let's go.
Well, they didn't raise guidance; they reiterated back where they were.
Oh boy! Glad I sold that one today.
Oh, the rest of the guidance for the rest of the year is below what the estimate was.
Oh boy!
Huh, this thing traded $406 and $376.
Did Zoom have earnings?
I don't know.
I just got a price alert. No.
Duolingo
Yes.
beat. Good buyback, 400 million on Duolingo.
Yes.
Yep, and rugged it.
Yeah. All right, guys. I'm gonna shut it down. We go over to wait.
Shut it down. Shut it down.
Ooh, is there a headline on Meta? I just seen. Meta's internal chip hits roadblocks. Is that what I saw? Meta's internal chip design hits roadblocks. Not roadblocks, roadblocks. Like the ones you crash into.
Roadblocks. Not Roblox. Roadblocks.
Road with a D.
But that D.
All right. I'm gonna jump over to stocks on spaces and finish out this day. I think. Let me. Metal's internal chip designer. Roblox something. What is that headline? Did you call
I
that?
just said, yeah. They said they ran into some roadblocks on their internal chip design.
Scraps and ooh. Ooh, Duolingo's getting crushed. Daggum, dude.
Whoa.
CoreWeave coming up.
Is CoreWeave reporting? Dude, nothing's safe. They're just ripping everything lower. Oh, Autodesk, I think they reported. That's up. Looks like here. See how Michael Dell's going to feel after his earnings. Hopefully good.
How do you spell discretion?
Discretion. Discretion.
Thank you. Dude, I couldn't even get close enough for spell check. Dude, Duolingo's down 20%.
I was a 3-time spelling bee champion in the 3rd grade. Nah, I'm kidding. That's bullshit.
I'm waiting on CoreWeave. Matthew says, what a banger day. We are back. Let's go.
I think tomorrow's going to be spicy. I really do.
Well,
Oh, Dell. First move's usually the wrong one.
there we go, Dell. I own Dell.
That's good. Dell's up.
I've owned it for a long time, so it's fine. It's just it was one of those where like I invested in Dell because I saw how much money small businesses like ours spent on Dell every few years. Like, okay,
Time to buy it.
block. What are the numbers, Charlie? Tell me the numbers. Tell me the numbers, Charlie.
It's according to 6 people with direct knowledge of the situation. Meta Platforms enters into new chip supply agreements with AMD and Nvidia as it encounters issues with its AI chips it's developing internally. Do you think that's because they came to them and they're like, stop making your own chips?
Maybe it's tougher than people think. CoreWeave
Meta
is
to
out.
abandon most advanced chip it was training for AI models last week, citing internal issues. Shifted to less complicated version. The decision highlights the difficulty the tech giant faces developing its own chips that compete with Nvidia's market-dominating offerings. I guess the question is like, how long is Nvidia going to be able to run 75% gross margin? That's a crazy number.
Okay, so that was the question. I like everyone's like, this is amazing. They're gonna keep going. This is a $300 stock. Blah, blah. And I'm like, you guys remember like they've done this for a while, but my question is, how long are people able to keep buying the way they're buying? Like, the spin can't last like this forever.
Well, the hyperscalers, to your point, have a lot of capex, but it acts like they're going to be the only chip in the world that's going to be able to do this, and there's going to be competition, whether it's from AMD or whether it's from China or anybody else.
They are ahead. They're
Right.
10 years ahead. I get that. Like I get that argument, but what I don't get is like our business is going to be able to buy all this stuff and then turn around and buy it every 3 years. Like I don't see where.
Well, what's the depreciation life cycle like that? You know, like okay, in 2 years, like what's the value of these chips, the current chips, and they got to get rid of those. And like, does that CapEx spend, like you just have to keep spending at this crazy margin? And CoreWeave getting crushed.
I expected CoreWeave to get crushed. I don't understand the hype around some of these. Their debt profile is atrocious. Like the business model to me just doesn't.
Well,
It's all
like back to
intertwined.
the bigger question is like how there's so much spend in AI, there's so much CapEx. Like how are we gonna turn, like what is Nvidia saying now? They have like they're gonna have like up to 95, is it 95 million or 95 billion in inventory? Up from like 16 or 17. Like, how are we gonna power all these chips? Like I'm still like waiting for the energy supply part of it. Where's that coming? Like we're gonna need power.
CoreWeave missed on earnings. From what I'm seeing. Oof.
Probably gonna hit the whole semi space. SNDK. Yeah, that's down $5. Micron. Seagate. I don't know. Honestly, like I get the memory is like they need it and it's expensive, but man, it's like they're so parabolic. I want to short it, even though it's probably a dumb play. I guess you could say look at Seagate on a daily. It just looks like a big bull flag. If it breaks to the upside, like it's going to be a launch pad.
Dude, CoreWeave missed on everything except for revenue. 1.57 versus 1.54. Their EBITDA is below expectations, 898 versus 932. EBITDA margins are 57%. Operating income 88 versus 139. Net income loss of 284 million is worse than a loss of 258, and the EPS of loss of 89 cents is worse than expected of a loss of 68. What does that sound? I mean,
that doesn't sound. I mean, that's a company and they lost money.
Wow, blocked 21%.
What about Zscaler? They beat? Yeah. Zscaler beat. Big beat on EPS. Slight beat on revenue. Ooh, Hertz. That's another one. Oh, I haven't looked at that in a while. Remember that stock ran from like 2 cents to like 200 or whatever it was?
Rocket Lab is out. Loss of 9 cents beats a loss of 10 cents. Who cares? They only have 179 million revenue. What else? Something else came out that I wanted to look at.
Zscaler?
Was that I didn't look at that one. ZS.
They had a big beat.
Now, they're down 5.
I don't know. Their EPS was strong. It almost doubled it. More bad guidance.
Is anything doing well? What else was on that list a while ago?
Monster Beverage was on there.
Monster. Oh, MP.
MP, yeah. They missed revenue.
God, Monster's down 4. Is everything down except for Block?
Yeah, but it's like Monster beat EPS and revenue, slight beats. I mean, they weren't big.
Dude, that's how the earnings have gone.
Rocket Lab.
That's what I was thinking. It feels like
RKLB was the other one.
Dell was on.
The theme is they beat and they sell off, or they beat and they pop up and pull back before next market open. That's it.
Yeah.
Like,
right. Yeah.
Like I within the last, I don't know, month, right? How many names have actually beat, went up on earnings, and actually held up like the positive move into the next session without retracing? The theme has been beat earnings and
then rug.
and rug back near entry either overnight or buy the next day, or beat earnings and sell off and be red. Like, there's not too many names that are actually continuing to hold their moves afterwards, like in a positive way. I don't know what the fuck's going on with these earnings, but they're boring.
I'm gonna like. I just think at this point, I think tomorrow, I think it's gonna be more selling.
I just
Like-
don't see any good signs of anything going on in the market.
No. I don't, and here's the thing. I don't think we balance tomorrow. Like, if tomorrow you told me we're just gonna chop sideways and go nowhere tomorrow, I that doesn't. I don't think so.
Yeah. I mean, XYZ is up like 18 or 20% right now. I mean, that looks good.
Unless
As long as it
somehow Nvidia
holds
gets a
up.
massive bid right out of the gate and they try to rip that up tomorrow. But I mean, Nvidia closing at the lows, an hourly bear flag, which is clear as day, and below the 50. Then you just have a massive bearish engulfing bar that just took out the last basically 2 months of trade, or pretty close to it.
All right, guys. I got to head
Yeah.
out. I'll see you guys
Yeah,
tomorrow.
sure,
Fat Friday.
FAFO Friday, let's
All
go.
day stream
Get it.
tomorrow. Make sure you give the stream a like. Subscribe to the channel.
Ding!
We're all in here tomorrow.
We'll hit you
I
with
don't
the
know what happened.
soundboard if Jordan ever comes back. He may or may not, but
Yeah, we didn't even get the bell today. See
I
ya.
know. No bell. No hit the like
Fine.
button, subscribe, ding, nothing.
tomorrow will be spicy. Tune in. Don't be late.
No, we're going to catch another multiple plus 100% bangers on Tesla per usual. See if we can do something else on a few other names, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia. But let's have some fun.
Let's go.
All right, guys. Take care. I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, later, boys.
Later.